I've got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine,
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old with me. When we grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life.
Just like a rose blooming out from this desert,
Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen,
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old with me. When we grow old with me. Hear the sound as people dance from your window. If you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And so when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah. I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. So let go, I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. So sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun,
Chatto, it's Saturdat. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United, the Champions League is back. We're jumping straight in today with a game against a team from Finland. I'll leave you to decide who that could be. It's not who you think. Don't worry about it. The donut has arrived, and with it, he brings with him many, many amounts of transfer debt. But can he be the man to change our fortunes? I've made some slight changes to the tactics. Some other players have left the club. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. Ooh. He sped through it. He had to hit the right times. It doesn't work otherwise. I have to stay on beat. Oh, my goodness. Oh, well, thank you. Yes, I thought I'd treat it up today. We needed it. Krispy Kreme. Ah, yes. So, we have new kits currently is the moment. Courtesy of course, the kit god. So massive shout out to him for sorting out the wonderful kits for not just us, but for the rest of the league. They're all in. We were having to go for Krispy Kreme, didn't we? Come on, let's face it. We've got the donut. He's here. He's at the club, ready to start in the Champions League for us today. I did a little bit of stuff off stream, as I always do, to get us to this point, which is why I need to explain a few things that have happened in the meantime. Some people have left is the basic way of putting this. Also, as for capybaras, we could potentially sponsor one, maybe. You never know. Lord Richard with the 19 months.
Morning, boss.
Morning to you, sir.
Carte.
How's it going? Hope you're all well on this fine Saturday morning. So, yes. Oh, what's this? Is this a cuddly capybara? See what you've done there is... Oh, I've got hair in my mouth. What you've done there is send me a picture of a... It's very cool and all. It's a giant Antitor. I love me an Antitor as much as the next guy. But it's not a capybara, is it? Just saying. It's very important. Got to stay on brand, Pog. Come on, jeez. It's not how this works, mate. Ooh. There's a capybara on... Oh, okay, well, I definitely need a link to that then, Inferno, for later on. But yes, so a couple of people have left the club. Shame, but we did at least get some money for it. I'll just run you through what those were right now, because there's some ones I'm a little bit sad about. So the first one was Rui Fisher. Not that I'm that sad about it. Essentially, well, he's earning more money there, I think. £300,000 left to go to Al Hazm. I thought, you know what, for the 300k... can't really be complaining too much about that. He was never really going to get any more game time for us, I don't think. So it felt like maybe the best time to move him on, because I don't think he was ever going to count as homegrown anyway. So there was really no reason to keep him around beyond that. However, there's a couple more that I'm a little bit more... I was on the fence about. The first one is Michael Sharif. His contract was up at the end of the season. I was on the fence about whether to release him, and then Bristol City said, hey, how about £425,000 for a man with 6 months left on his contract? And I thought... it's basically the same price that we paid for him in the first place. So to essentially recoup our money on the deal, it's a shame to see him go, but it's a sad day when Michael Sharif has left the club. 124 appearances and 64 league goals for the club. But again, I felt like he needed to move on to pastures new. How's it going, Dazza? Hello, Saltifugel. Hello, Medi. Oh my god, everyone's all turned up at once. They all came in the same car. It's like a clown car, except I'm the clown. So Michael Sharif has gone. He'll always be in our hearts. And the last player that's left in this window is... oh yeah, Graham Trewick, who I sold to Brentford for £250,000 because, again, his contract was up at the end of the season. I felt like, I don't know, maybe wasn't going to quite cut it here, so I decided to move him on for £250,000. It gives us a bit of extra transfer funds. Not that it's much that. We don't really need the money at this point, but he felt like the type of player that probably wasn't going to do much more for us. However, my god, my throat's gone again. I did make a signing. 1 second, I'm going to have to mute up. Presumably, yes, if I was the clown, I was the one driving. So, this guy was released by Man City, and I picked him up on a free transfer. This is Orlando Martins. He's essentially Graham Trewick's replacement. It feels like every other year, I just bring in a guy that was released by a Premier League club to play at centre-back for us, and hopefully each year we just get a slightly better one. So this is he. Orlando Martins has joined us on a free transfer, 6.5k a week, and on a free transfer for a guy that's immediately worth just about £1 million. Can't really go wrong. I think we've traded up ever so slightly on him, so he's there. But more importantly than that, what you really want... yeah, Orlando Martins, what a great name. The donut's in the house. The donut is a Treaty United player. He's here in all of his bloody glory. So Thursday stream essentially was just, I would say for the most part, it was us battling with this guy for 4 hours. Kind of like, you know, those things you see when the fisherman's just trying to reel that fish in forever and ever and ever, and we finally got him in the end. We managed to finally get the donut. In the end, it required us to do a 1.5 year loan with a mandatory fee on the end in order to get the deal done, because PSG was swooping around like the great big scary vultures that they were. They were going to take him. So we had to move quickly, and we got the deal done in the end, but he's here. And yeah, he's going to cost 4 million. mandatory in 2 years. The cool thing about him as well, we forgot to do the whole thing. I didn't need to do the thing with the squad status because technically he's on loan, which means he doesn't have a squad status here. It's just whatever was in his loan contract, which I think was like regular starter. So that's no problem. We'll just have to make sure that we remember it in a year and a half when he actually does join us to change his squad status down. But other than that, we're all good. And the other thing we found out was how to fulfill that promise about strengthening the midfield. We found a little trick. How much did the farm? A fair amount. It's a 4 million fee, and we're paying a loan fee on top of that as well. So, yeah. We'll have to make sure that we remember that. To be fair, it won't be too difficult because it will just say he joins the club and then bam, basically. So, yeah. It's very uni-out, isn't it, with the donut kind of vibes, but we had to call him the donut. And I also have agreed to try to release that guy that we signed to sort of fulfill the promise as well. Hey, HDA. But that was essentially what happened on the stream, was basically just us battling for the entire stream to try and sign this guy, and then figuring out the secret to fulfilling those promises, which means we now have a cheat code for how to fulfill any of those I want you to strengthen X promises from now on. God, my throat is messed up today. Right, Champions League. I told you we had a Finnish team, but it's FC Honka, which is good, because that means HJK didn't win the Veikkausliiga again. That makes me extremely happy. In fact, that's only FC Honka's second ever league title as well. But bam. So who's been winning this league lately? Oh, they've not been doing that well, have they? Only a couple of titles in the last 6 years. Cups have got one. The team with the horrendous logo have got one. 2 for FC Honka. Both? Have they got Tycoon or something, maybe? A bit weird that they've randomly just suddenly started winning. Let's see. Oh, no. Fair one. They have a new chairman, but nothing beyond that. Oh, yeah. We also found out that Ross County have a Tycoon, which means they might well be going to the moon in this save. They're already 3rd in the Scottish Premiership after their first season. So this is their first season in the top flight, and they're already 3rd, and they've got a Tycoon. So I'm expecting something rather special from Ross County later in this save. I reckon they could actually be challenging for stuff. It's going to be amazing. Usually that doesn't happen until like the looking forward. We're like, oh, some random team got taken over. But no, it's happened during the save. The money's already flowing in. They're spending like £7 million, which is big money for the Scottish Premiership, particularly when you're outside of the big 2, you know? Morning, ready? Ooh. Right, so I also made a couple of switches to the tactic because I figured it was about time we actually started moving over to some ball-playing defenders because we have defenders that can play the ball. So we're going to try it today against FC Honka. Worried about how that's going to go. Work licenses. Well, we're not in England. Ansleva. That's the beauty of it. So we have no permits. There's no rules. There is one rule in the entire league, and that is players from outside the EU must be on £300 a week, which basically means any player, because they pretty much all have to be on that in order to play for us in the first place. It's gorgeous. Hey, Bente. Hey, Falls19. An English breakfast. Oh, I haven't had one of those in bloody ages. Yeah, it's Roman Mukbramovich. Oh, yeah, we don't talk about Fight Club. That too. Yeah, you just go to a cafe and they give it to you for free. They don't. You have to pay them. But you pay them and then they give it to you for free. It's a hell of a transaction, my friends. So yeah, I've done a bit of sprucing up our defensive side of things, potentially, for that alternate tactic we've been working at. So we'll just have to sort of see how this one goes. I might revert back if it's not maybe Champions League ready yet. But we'll try it today against FC Honka and see how it goes. Some slight fitness issues on some players. Standard. Work permits for Ireland are... No. So as I said, there aren't any. The only permit you can get for Ireland is... Oh my lord. Podolski's left peg with the 10 gifted subs. Who needs breakfast when I can eat that? Holy God. Thank you so much. That's insane. Thank you so much, man. Presents, of course. And if you have just been gifted a sub by Podolski's left peg, you should be honoured. That's a powerful peg he's got there, apparently. Thank you so much. Egg and some bread. That's amazing. Thank you so much. What's the number that most associates with a donut, chat? I feel like he needs to have a donut-related number. But I'm trying to work out what number is the most donut-related that we've currently got available. It's a shame we can't have a 00. Or just a 0. That'd be great, wouldn't it? 88, maybe? 80? Something like that. Because 88 kind of looks like 4 donuts. Yeah, 0... Well, we can't have 0, and 8 isn't... Oh, 8 is available, actually. 8 is available. I reckon 8, then. Building a nation. Building an island. Yeah, in it. Pinky Doctor 91.
Bon anniversaire, Monsieur Card.
Thank you, sir. Quelle est la date de ton anniversaire, indeed. 10 if I counted Yum Nuts. I'm not counting Yum Nuts. This is... Jesus. A pack of Greg's Donuts. True. Maybe 88, then. It's basically just 8, but better, because there's 2 of them. And it was Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s number in NASCAR for a while, so we'll go with that. He's got his number. Hey, at least it wasn't 69 or 99 for once. Yeah. And true, after you've consumed it, you have ate a donut. I don't know. I'm struggling here, chat, right? Help me out. Right. So, yeah, I've got to put Anton Rakov today at wingback because, well, Stojanovic is suspended, and in order to sort the squad out, I had to not register Petroni, which is a shame, but he'll come back in. Hello, Alice. How's it going? Okay, we need to win. Oh, my God, what is my throat doing today? Oh, my Lord. Medi now with the 10 gifted. What is today? Thank you so much, Medi. That's insanely kind of you. Bloody hell. And if you're one of the many people now, basically everyone, if you're one of everyone that's here that's now been gifted a sub, do be sure to thank the people that have been doing so. That's insanely kind of them. It's just ridiculously nice of you. Oh, my Lord. Hopefully we can go and win this game and smash them now. I want to see how this new defensive setup works with slightly more aggressive defenders, slightly more proactive fullbacks, the donuts in the team, Millie's through, Emmett Doran's through, and he's already scored. Inside 5 minutes, Treaty 1, FC Honker 0. That's the kind of stuff I like to see. They have an ex-Brentford kid in the midfield. Do they? Who is he? What the fuck? Straight to level 5. Of course it is. Hey, Ezra. That was a lovely piece of play, actually. The donut, then Millie. That's what I like to see from us. I have no idea what's wrong with my voice today. It is mad. Did I yell in my sleep and not realise? What is this? What a debut for the donut. I want to see him... I don't know if we're going to score. I don't know if he's going to score that many, but you never know. Him and Alaku. This is the Romanian invasion. Oh, what a ball from Alaku. Millie's through again. He's going to have to pull this back for someone, surely. Oh, and Doran was nearly onto it again. Don't think I paid for a sub on this channel. It's all right. We had this on-running thing, Fred, for a while where Danny had, I think, gone like 18 months and every single one was a gifted sub, which is mad. Yeah, true. Oh, Oxenden. Oh, fair one. I guess it makes sense that he would have returned to Finland then. Yeah, the people in this community are ridiculously generous. It's insane. Mayeni with the ball in. Come on, Emmett. There we go. It's 2-0, and Emmett is... How comes he just never seems to be quite this prolific in the league? I realise that sometimes the quality of opposition is a bit different, but FC Honka aren't that bad of a team in the grand scheme of things. He's outjumped 4 people. Also, we're now only 1 away from an early ED7. We've signed all the Romanians, basically. All of them. Every single one of them. 3 Romanians brought in the last window, and all 3 of them are starting in this match because they're all excellent. We're basically going to build a team around them. It is, Maris. It's ridiculous, yeah. I felt that one needed a TikTok just because I was like, people need to know about this. Or Millie. Oh, my God. What a strike from Jordan Millwood. 17 long shots. That's not him, I don't think. The 17 long shots guy is Rakic, the guy I've got for Tromsø, the Australian lad. I've been demanding more in my sleep, apparently. What a strike. Millie's just... Bloody hell. We've... The Millie missile. I like that. There's actually another Romanian I've got my eye on. He's another midfielder, though, so we're probably running a bit low. I reckon our ability to sign even more of them is probably running a bit thin now, but still. Oh, sweeper, keeper, Bart. This is good. I'm liking our defensive setup. They look like they're getting involved in the play a bit more. Like everybody's practically in their half now. Mayeni. Oh, where's the pass? Can he find Emmett? I want that hat-trick for him. The donut's nice and advanced as well. He's put it through. The donut! Oh, you donut. Oh, in a way, he kind of is playing in the hole, but he's made his own hole, you know? He's a drill merchant. That was his chance. It could have been a debut goal for him. Nice to see him breaking into that position, though. That's what I kind of like about that CM on attack. Oh, my God, what is wrong with me today? Donut hit the target. Oh, I hope not. Watch him go through the whole season without getting a shot on target now. Score a creamer. Emmett. Oh, there's a run again by Millie. He's going through. He's going to ping this again, isn't he? Oh, that's poor. We've been brilliant so far. Romanian rescue dog. Yes, you know what they did. That's how they arrived. Lou Boy with the 8 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back. How is your Saturday going on this fine day as we're 3-0 up at half time? I don't know. We just look good. It's good. I'm a fan. Made that many holes, got a big old stake in his heart. Are we even trying to imply that one of them is a vampire? Hopefully they're not going to... They'll suck the goals out of the opposition. Lost 2-1 to Vela. Next match we win. Yeah, I've noticed that a lot on my other save. They're either really good or really awful, whereas Treaty seems to be far more consistent. Consistently average sometimes, but that's fine. Right. I've also forgotten. Oh, yeah, by the way, we play the winner of Cluj and the New Saints in our... If we get through. If. Right, Emmett needs a rest. We'll get Chenk on for a bit, and Moses could probably do the rest as well, actually. And... Oh... Damn it. Actually, you know what? It might just be Bazza for Bazza for Stanisa, because resting. The worst holiday destination? I don't know, really. I've always kind of liked them. Like, I went on a canal boating holiday once when I was a kid with my parents and my sister in Wales, and even that was fun. God, I think I'm losing my voice, chat. I can't afford to do that. Carno's ball, and Cenk Bayrak scores. Nice. We still start at the first round. It's insane that we're a team that regularly gets into the group stages, but we have to start in the first round every year. And we will do, I think, for the next 3 or 4 seasons. We're getting close to the point of being able to move into another round. It's a great ball from Carno. James, thank you so much for the follow. Think of the 7 away fans. I will. It's incredible, actually. No, we haven't got any guys called Vlad, despite having signed 3 Romanians. We've got Stefan, Donut, and Mihai are the current few. Hey, Strongo. Okay, this is decent. 4-0. Cruzy. Train station with the longest name in the world. Do you mean... I can't say it. The one that sounds a bit like Clang Popov can get off Frank to Cecilio go go go. Or something like that. That's nothing how it's... It's not even close to how it's pronounced. But it sounds a bit like that when I hear it out loud. The donut's real name is... Yonat Doga Chernat. The reason I called him the donut is because I was in a bit of a daze at the time. And I got the first part of that confused with that. And I just called him Donut. So... it just became that. He's a Liverpool supporter. Weirdly. Considering he's... Oh, that concerns me. Well, at least we know which club we're going to lose him to one day. Sort of already panned out, really, isn't it? Oh, dear. That's not ideal. What's going on here? There we go. It's because I went out of it right at the end there. 4-0 win. That's fine. How did the donut get on? 7.2. Lovely. Dora didn't quite get the hat-trick. Oh, dear. He's going to end up going to Liverpool one day, isn't he? That just seems inevitable. Homer, though. No, he's definitely the donut. Hang on, did that really expensive guy just move again? He did. Christian, speaking of Liverpool, this is that regen. He was the first regen to make it onto the next gen list at a point in this save, and he's already moved 3 times for north of £80 million. He doesn't stay for long, does he? 88 million to Bayern. 2 years later, 102 million to Liverpool. 2 years later, 119 million to PSG. And how old is he? What, 25? 25! That's insane. I mean, he is very good. Let's be honest. He is extremely good. But good lord. Oh, dear. Can we buy Pulisic today? 2 years' time, Treaty, you're in for it. Exactly. Meet expectations, good. Doran's on form. Goal and 2 assists. No, all the way around. You get a point. Dave prefers everybody to everybody, honestly, doesn't he? When we signed that Romanian guy, sorry, that Irish guy, in order to fulfill the promise, Dave was like, oh yeah, I'm massively pleased. Speaking of that guy, we should be about to release him. Because we've got transfer funds now, so the board should let me get him off the bill. Not that it matters, because he's got a low squad status now, but I just want to kind of get rid of the deadwood. You've served your purpose. Oh, shit. Oh, it's not too bad. Watch him now get complainy. So I've got everybody that's come back from loans, has been listed. And I think I did get one guy out on loan. Who was it? Yeah. I got Orlando Santa Maria out on loan to St. Pat's. And a couple more as well, actually, while I'm here. Let me just move myself to the left so you can see. So Bradley Saunders has gone to St. Pat's. Those guys you already knew about. Darren Brown's gone to Bray. Oh, and Morgan Mathieu went to Nantes as well for £82,000. But, yeah, still struggling to get the loans out, but we're getting there slowly. Hello, Pog. How's it going? Oh, okay. Pog's got a new jumper, Chatto, and she's very proud of it. And that is pretty much the end of that one. Oh, has it already been released? Oh, yeah, I see it. Free transfer. You're right. 2 or more. They disappear. Oh, good. Good. Yeah, you're right. He's been given a free transfer. To be fair, he served his purpose. This guy was a club legend in many ways because he enabled us to figure out the secret to promise fulfillment. So, Jonas, very thankful to you, but please go join someone else. Right. Oh, what? Oh, God. Statue outside the ground. Heck yeah. If we didn't already have the next name for the ground, the new stadium picked out, he'd be in the running for it, I'd say. The biggest thing I've noticed since the winter update is the sheer number of penalties being given in a very specific position. That is the... especially, ball comes in, cluster of players, penalty given. Constantly. It's very irritating. But there does seem to be an uptick in the number of cards in general and penalties being given. I presume they kind of go hand in hand, in fairness. But, God, this guy from Liechtenstein is quite good. 3 caps already. Not surprised, really. Exactly. We can name a stand name. Exactly. We'll stand... Words, Matt. We'll name a standoff.
Here's a
Got
fun
them in
fact.
hand.
Voltaire
Close.
contracted
Patrick
syphilis
Mroja.
2 blocks from here.
Will he talk to us? Oh, they never will. God damn. I want that 3-star rep so bad. Could put a tiny donut. Exactly. Montero, thank you for the follow. You... Actually, you will talk. Oh, you're 20, though. We probably do need to start prioritizing some home nations again. Oh, God. Right. Okay, that's concerning. Oh, Czech Cisse is going to go to them. See if they'll tell him, buy him now. Didn't think so. Right. Let's do this look up. Lukasz. I don't know if the game's going to like me spelling it, but... I'm afraid not. If he doesn't play in the top flight, then unfortunately it's unlikely. Unless it's because of the way I've spelled his name. It might just be that VAP. See if it does it like that. Ah, sadly not. Oh, I haven't looked at the other kits yet. Good shout. I'm sorry about that. So, what was I going to say? Right. Yes, so other kits. So obviously the other teams have got kits too, and I haven't seen any of them yet because I had to adjust the config file to make the treaty kits work. But, Waterford, super value. I assume it's super value, but I'm going to say super value because I'm like that. We've got... I thought they were sponsored by OnlyFans for a second there. They've had quite a turnaround, actually, from being relegated to being second in the league, although they are insecure financially, which is a shame. Derry have got... Not sure I don't know what half the companies are, but I'm sure any Irish people in chat will know some of these companies, potentially. On, that's a very snazzy-looking kit. Like that. Dundalk have got Kerry Gold. Oh, I like that. What else we got? Scamrock with Chill Insurance. Chill Insurance. It's fine. You'll be fine. What else we got? Shelburne with Baileys. Oh, I like that. I love the sort of, not silhouette, but the reverse colours. That's nice. Sligo Rovos with that. Lovely butter. Oh, I do love butter. I'm a big fan of butter. St. Pat's have got Johnson Controls. As for what he controls, one day we'll find out. Maybe he controls their midfield. If they had a guy called Johnson, that'd be kind of perfect. Treaty's obviously us. And the second tier obviously have new kits as well. Maybe one day we'll see Cork. Oh, for God's sake, Cork. You useless bastards. Oh, dear. They've got... Oh, bloody Irish Independent for Bray Wanderers, our affiliate side. We've got RTE. Cabantilli are very proud of that. We've got... Oh, that's Bray again. We've got Pennies for Cove. We've got AIB. It's like AIG, but way better and more Irish. Farps have got Bank of Ireland. Galway have got Coltco, which sounds like a clothing brand. Probably isn't. Your chin lights up. Irish Primark. Oh, sick. Oh, wait. It actually is, or it's just like the Irish equivalent. Intersport. And UCD have got... I used to love Magnus. That was my drink of choice back in the day. Eason and Supermax. That sounds like a haircut. That's almost certainly not what that is. Oh, it is. Oh, sick. So why are they not called the same thing then? That's interesting. Didn't realise that. Just occurs to me how much Stefan Carpenter does not look 19 years old. No Tato sponsor this time. No. They've moved on. Apparently. I am worried about Juve stealing Stojanovic. How do we keep him? I guess we go through our checklist, really, don't we? That's all we can do. Rough paper round. Yeah, a little bit. There's a lot of banks. There's a lot of money ploughing into Irish football now, and I don't blame them. That league prize money's going up in the world. Speaking of, actually, we moved up again. 28th now in the competition, which is actually quite a big deal because we're now only a place below the second Bundesliga, which when you look at the sort of quality of players, also, hang on a minute. Is it just me? Hang on, I don't know if you can see this. I think the league's rep might have gone from 2.5 to 3 stars. Because we were 33rd last time. Below the Cypriot Championship. And every league from 34th down is 2.5 stars. I wonder if the league is now might be 3 stars. Hard to remember exactly what it was last time, but that does make me curious about that. We, as far as I know, are still 2.5 stars. But I wonder if there's potential there for something. Maybe. It's hard to know. Because we have definitely moved up by 5 places. We were 33rd and we've gone to 28th. Coefficient-wise, sadly, it's... Actually, where did we get coefficient-wise? Yeah, 19th in the end. So we were unable to catch Bulgaria, but luckily Croatia couldn't catch us. And the good thing is, chat, yeah, we're losing a pretty good season this year, but I think we can still do better than that. The cool thing is the year after, though. 3.8. That's big. Losing that season is going to be the big jump that takes us up to, like, here, hopefully. Yes, Rolf, thank you very much for the gifted sub to FazePup720. What a name. We are building. The nation is being built, chat. Hot Shot Hamish, which is an old... Oh, that's kind of weird. I like that. 5 play... We want all 4 sets. Hell yes. Right. Derry City. Rotate heavily. I feel like in these sort of situations, this is where Cenk Bayrak needs to play. Millie Mayeni. Ooh, do I want to start Millie? Mura could start here. That's probably a better place for him, honestly. Right, there we go. Emmett needs a rest. The next jump is 15. That's the big jump. And we're not far off. The fact is we're at least making progress, like, year after year at the moment, which is the key. But yeah, 15 is where you get... 15 is huge, actually, because at 15... Oh, Osborne's now joined us properly. So that's good, too. On a free. What a player to sign for free. Oh, we can't see from there. But yeah. So at 15, you get additional... Podolski's left peg with the gifted sub to Yamaha Yahahaha. What a great name, by the way. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Too much for a slog back to Bosnia. Scotland have been building their own nation during this save. Crazy how well they've done. Particularly now they've got tycoon-laden Ross County as well. Like, with them, Rangers, Celtic and Hearts, who are smashing it, Scotland could actually be a genuine contender for, like, top 6, top 4. It's mental. It's awesome, though. But yeah, at 15th place, we get... Firstly, we get put into a different round of qualifying. So we don't have to... We get to skip the first round, which is cool. Just less games. Does give us less chance for coefficient points, but it also means that it streamlines our seasons a little bit too. And that's kind of important. But I think at that point is when we get the extra place in the Europa League. So we'll get 5 European spots then. 1 goes to the Europa League. The other 3 still stay in the Europa Conference League. And I think they come in at potentially at a later round. Which is also excellent. I'll bring him in and swap those 2 over. Yeah, I'll have to do. Which is really, really important. Because having an Irish side starting in the Europa League means they've got 2 goes at it, basically. So if they do get knocked out of the Europa League, they can go straight into the Conference League as Carlo Mura's through. Oh, the cheek of the man. Play with it as a teenager. Do we know who he's playing for in real life? Because that'll be... I mean, I'll obviously look him up in a sec. But if they're not in the top flight and outside of England, then they're probably not going to be in the database. Pax, really? Are they the Bulgarian team? Was it Pakshi? No, not Bulgarian. Hungarian? Am I wrong? Oh, we just played it, actually, Insanity. It was against... we're playing FC Honka of the Finnish league, as they've managed to win their second title in 3 years. We beat them 4-0 at home. So we're kind of cruising there. And after that, we'll play the winner of... Oh, God. We'll play the winner of Cluj and TNS in the next round after that. Oh, God, that's a bit of space, actually. Boschel, don't let them cross that. Oh, good block. Really good block. Go on, Cenk. This could be a good season for him, actually. He'll get a lot of football. TNS would be fun, honestly. I'd take TNS. To be fair, whoever wins is going to be the better of the 2 teams, aren't they? So... They got... Daniel Madini. Wow. I'm curious to see who Ross County signed now that they've got the money. I mean, they're obviously starting to sign big players already. Non-league in England. Oh. What tier is that? Because if it's below the 6th tier, he might not be available. I'll have a look, obviously. But I think there's a strong chance that he might not be in there if he's below 6th tier. Because I turned it all the way down to the 6th tier to allow us to get Regan Booty. Bohemian are having a great season. I don't know how they got relegated. Because they've been always too good for that. And then they've slowly worked their way back up. And they're massively overperforming. But they're so far clear of everybody else. They'll be in Europe next year without a shadow of a doubt. Bayrak. Oh, look at the runs. I like this system. I've got to use that width, though. There we go. Stojanovic. I want to see overlaps from him. Lots and lots of overlaps. And good crosses. Or short ones. That's fine. Come on. Second goal. Kill this off and we can relax a bit. Osborne. Carlo Mura. Oh, that is... Holy shit. That was really nice football from the guys, to be fair. Tom Howcroft gets on the end of it. Hang on. Yeah, and Howcroft is playing as that CM on attack. And right there is a demonstration of what that role can do. No, Booty's here. Booty, he retired as a player. But he's now our under-19 coach. We went and checked on him. He became a really good under-19 coach, and now he's ours. I wanted to be the assistant one day, but I didn't want to displace Dave too soon. So we've got Booty in the system, and we're slowly improving his attributes, and then he'll take over one day as our assistant, which is awesome. Also, slight problem. You're going to love this chat. So, Emmett Doran came to me after a good performance in one of the off-camera games and said he wanted a new contract. So I did the standard thing you do in that position, and I got him to sack his agent instinctively. What I didn't realise is that I made him sack Jackson Mills, and you're never going to believe who he replaced him with. Yes, that's right. It was Pat Heavey. And we all know Pat Heavey as the melon that basically cost us Regan Booty. So Emmett Doran now has the same agent as the guy that cost Regan Booty a job at the club. So expect when the next contract does come around, he's going to want to have him play as a deep line playmaker or something, and then we'll be in a bit of a pickle. So, yeah. Oh, hang on. Mackay's now through. How has he missed that on that side of the goal? But fine. Probably need to do a bit better there, Kevin. Jesus. Yeah, we've gone from the best agent in the game to arguably the worst one. But we'll see. I can't wait for the contract negotiations with Emmett at some point. Carlo Mura. Oh, are we just missing everything today? It's far from ideal. One thing I have noticed that when we've now that we've switched to this slightly different style with the two inside forwards, the one on the left is now getting way more opportunities than before, and it's kind of allowing our striker to take a bit of the pressure off, so they're no longer relying on the striker every game. It has taken a bit less... Oh, go on, Cenk. Do another goal for us. Or just... That'll do. That's fine. That's fine. You could link it, but I won't be able to watch it because obviously copyright and stuff, so... But that's always cool. When are Treaty's next games? Wait. Moses? He must have been offside there. Surely. Yeah, it was a bit. I don't know how he managed to miss the goal on the other side of the thing. But, hey, he's not a finisher, is he? Oh, go on, Moses. Oh, that's nice. Oh, it's a pen. And I think Moses takes our pens now, doesn't he? So that's fine. I think this tactic definitely suits us better. This style. Good. That's a really good penalty, actually. It just seems to be more creative. We've had so many games in the past where we don't score enough goals based on the amount of chances we're creating. But it does feel like now, with this slight tweak, particularly league-wise anyway, we're kind of good. I'll have to have a look at that later. Right, substitutions, because we've still got a second game that we do kind of want to actually do all right in. In fact, I'll bring on Petroni now because Sinisa Stojanovic is going to be needed for the next game. Because Petroni, I couldn't register. More attached to. The players I feel most attached to, obviously Emmett Doran is the king of... That is a great finish. I think he's offside. Emmett for me. Emmett and Moses. And maybe a bit of Tom Howcroft as well, actually, are some of the sort of favourites. But Emmett's just... He's the hero, isn't he? I mean, chat, what would you say? The player you feel most attached to in this team? Because I would say it's probably Emmett. Still. Morning, Stones. Hello, Dan. How's it going? Are you off to the game today? Who are we playing? Barnsley? Is it... Oh, it's at Oakwell, isn't it? Roy Galvin, of course, yes. Can't forget Roy. Greatest player the league's ever seen. World's ever seen, maybe. See, I was testing you, chat. Oh. Well, thank you for joining us, MBZ. Welcome aboard. 12-foot kickoff. Oh, shit, it is, isn't it? Oh, shit. Oh, it's going to be one of those, chat, where I get excited or depressed every time Fulham do a thing. So that's going to be good. Crack out the brass band music. There we go. Good lord. Bows really are quite good, aren't they? 16 points clear of second. Maybe they could be the team out of nowhere to actually take this. Also, Sligo and Shelbourne are in the relegation places at the moment. That's worrying. Enya's bagged a hat-trick for Drogheda. I suppose. Oh, you got to see that, though. That's awesome. That Nico Williams volley. Ooh, what a player. Lavers, thank you so much for the follow. My throat's finally sorted itself out, so that's good. Martin's did well again. That's really nice. Almost every accumulator. Don't do that. Don't put Fulham in an accumulator. That's when we get you.
In winter,
I stopped beefing with Scamrock just because it was taking too much effort to constantly basically, it was the fact that most of the time we weren't playing Scamrock, and then I constantly had to do the interviews and extra button pushing. I ain't about that life. Joel from Stoke, thank you so much for the follow. Where are you from, Joel? Slightly like Cosholton Athletic. Oh, well, Cosholton's a bit lower, isn't it? Could lose him. I hate the fact that they don't consider the fact that he's got an extension. Is it like it's a 2-year extension as well? Like, oh, I forgot that they're in League 2. Millwall have been. Didn't Millwall set like a new record earlier this year? Sorry, like earlier this week. Weren't they the first team to record like 0 shots in a championship game in like 2,000 matches or something ridiculous? And it was still a 0-0 though, so they still got the result in a way. Nah, you're fine. Wow, we're really getting a bit low on these, which is actually good in a way because it indicates to me that we're finally starting to work our way through and thinning the herd. Oh. We beef with Scamrock because of the £350 play, or is it £325 player thing? Essentially, that's the reason we call them Scamrock Rovers, because of those that weird contract glitch. And I'm still convinced it was a glitch that caused them to be able to sign players on extremely cheap contracts for seemingly no reason. And it was always the same exact contract as well. Like, we'd be offering a guy like nearly £2,000 a week, and he'd sign for Scamrock Rovers £300 a week, £325 with a £9 appearance fee. Very odd. Okay. So, this is going to be problems time. Yeah, figured that'd be the case. Right, that's fine, though. We go through our standard... Never mind. You're welcome. There was me getting all concerned. Needn't have worried, chat. Oh, Emmett just does it all, doesn't he? What a guy. I was about to get my list of things to do out, but no, never needed. Hey, Bullen, thank you for the Twitch Prime. That's very kind of you. And thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. What have I missed? Basically, all we've done so far, Aiden, is slap about some Finnish farmers. I say Finnish farmers. They're top of the league. That's our first tie, basically, in the bag. Oh, what's this? Oh, wrong button. Shit, nearly accidentally banned someone. That was... A friend of mine would want a word, because he's been buying board games obsessively lately, and I bet you his pyramid's bigger than yours, Damien. How's it going, Damien? 11-0 today. How much did you put on in the end, Dan? Was it 50 quid you had on that bet? I love that every time the donut is mentioned, I've got this little yellow bit on him now. I'm going to keep that there forever. Didn't accidentally resign. True. Slapping about's the best part. Yeah, exactly. Why didn't you get the Queen's Gambit, the board game, which is not chess, as we found out on the last stream, that there's a Queen's Gambit board game that isn't chess. I didn't believe chat when they told me that at first. I thought it was like a really weird meta joke, which I enjoyed. Then only to find out it's a real thing. £20 on your dad to 202. That's insane. Well, you're going to get it. We've got what? 12 games left? No. We'll get it. Come on. Those 5 goals against Swansea surely made you feel a lot better, right? 69 centimetres taller. Well, in that case, you win. Oh, yeah. So there's a Queen's Gambit board game, which isn't chess. Someone had a link to it on stream last time. It was brilliant. I just didn't believe that it was real. One day we'll be able to get these sort of guys. Not yet, but we're close. Yeah, we're getting a few 1-0s lately. I was getting worried for you, but it does seem that we found our scoring boots again. Yeah, we'll keep scouting you. I want to get more information about Tomislav Alexic. You actually will talk to us, but if we didn't already just sign a guy, he's a mercenary as well. Boston Kocic is actually quite good, potentially. Can Turk? Can he, though? Ah, Stanislav's back. We're down to, like, under 200 players now on these lists. It's crazy. Slowly whirring our way through. Ooh, yes, please. And the rest of you, might as well just discard. It's weird discarding a 5-star player, but at the moment, we don't need him. Yeah, it's very strange. Dan, I worry about these things, right? I want you to win this. Why would I not want you to win that money? That sounds amazing. That's like not a wait, I say not a life-changing amount. It's a very large amount of money that you could do all sorts with that. I just want people to be happy and do well with themselves, right? As useless. Well, we'll see. Hey, Sheedy. Thursday stream will oh. Well, thank you for the gifted subs on Thursday. That was extremely kind of you, sir. Let's see. What was the result from that first leg? But you can watch on the VOD, you'll also see me thank you for that too. So it's kind of like double. Yeah. I'm thinking about these things. Who the hell? Where was the other tie? So it's 1-1 from the first leg. You could, but that would be ridiculous, Dan. I don't think Twitch would even let you. I think the maximum you're allowed to gift in a single club is 100, which is still absurd. I think that's what I've ever seen that was Mr. Beast was doing it sometimes. Hello to Future Sheeny, indeed. Oh, right. Okay, so it's second round. It's the second leg. We get Emmett back in. I think the donut. Sure. Are we still not quite fit enough for that? Yeah, that's fine. We'll leave him be. Martins and Rakov. Stojanovic is back. The Carp. I like Orlando Martins. He has settled in very, very well. The donut can rest out for this one. That's fine. Redo his overlay to a comment. I hadn't even thought about that. Believe it or not, chat, me at the idea of a 4-figure sub count has not really occurred to me particularly often for obvious reasons. Hello, Pogs. What's up? Come to collect your sweeties. Just don't buy a van. Gets weird then, right? Do that. Oh, you can grab porn stash where you like. I randomly came across that clip the other day of M when M presented the stream for April Fool's Day. I think she did a very good me. Oh. Also, it's coming up to 2 years on Twitch. Mad. So I think next Thursday, I think it is the 2 years, which is useful. And no, I won't be waxing my legs again. You met at Cardiff. Oh, that's glorious. What can I say? I'm bringing people together. Well, I'm not, but Cardiff is bringing people together. I'd rather take the credit than Cardiff, right? I think I should get some credit. How did you run into each other, though? That's my curiosity. Like, how did you know? Oh, right. Okay. You know Second Yellow Card. What a chat up line that is. Put that in your Tinder bio. Knows. You get all the ladies then. Oh, Emmett, he's... Yeah, that's it. Have another go. He just wants two bites at the cherry. We all know the sub counter would just be left out. Oh, for sure. Who's the spoons? How's that working out for you, Silent Hawk? Has that landed you any shorties? Shorties! Haven't done dating since I was 20 years old. So. Oh. I'm a boomer. I am an actual... Dating apps didn't exist when I was last in the dating scene. That's how long ago it was. A Bumble bio. There you go. Sorted, chat. You may use it. I'll be your reference. Biscuits. Oh, mate. Got a pack of custard creams the other day, which I still need to polish off. Like, I don't even want it with tea or anything because I can't drink them. But, like, fucking hell. I'm just eat the biscuits, mate. Still single in the dating scene. That was... Yeah, I just wouldn't want to go back. I wouldn't know what to do, honestly, anymore. I'm throwing... What I am throwing shapes. I love the phrase throwing shapes. I have no idea why, but it just always tickles me. F1 testing. Oh, sick. Oh, I'm glad you brought that up, Hobo. Firstly, have a nice day. I can't be the only one here that's obviously... some of you probably already watched the whole damn thing. Drive to Survive. That came out yesterday. I've only seen the first 3 episodes so far. Pog fell asleep and I was like, I felt a bit bad after that. So I was like, all right, I'll probably just turn this off and read my book now. Waxing my head. Oh, God. That's too thick, mate. Blind Date was still a black hole. I remember actually seeing that. Sexual energy you have with... Yeah, I'm not fussy, mate. I'm open to everything, right? Women, men, cats. Cats. Maybe draw the line at cats. Yeah, you just walk up to people like, are you a Harrow Bishop Ultra? And if they look at you bemused, you'll know they're not cool. And then you can move on. How many chats swooning? I'm not sure that's what they're doing, Leaf. I think it's kind of like the mopey zoo lion. I am him. I'm the thing you go to the sort of the circus and there's a guy in a cage and I've got like... I'm the opposite of a bearded lady. Except I'm like the non-bearded man. That doesn't work. I have a beard. I couldn't have picked a worse circus act to base that on, could I? Alakum, me high, and he's at the post again. Oh, hang on. A second ago. No. No knee skins. Oh, that sucks. Pussy, there almost certainly is, yeah. Oh. Not seeing any season of it. It's what kind of got... That and chat bullying me is what kind of got me into watching F1 again, honestly. But I'm finding it a bit... no, because that would be against the Geneva Convention, Aiden, if I went on Naked Attraction, unfortunately. And that's just not something... I don't want to put them in that position, you know. I don't want to end up in The Hague, you know. Hey, Vauxhall. The Love Reality Show with Tila Tequila. Oh, my lord. I recognise that name. Not sure from what exactly, but the name does ring a bell. Would you like to be the shadow striker to my advanced forward? Always. They should do FM-themed Valentine's cards. No? That would work. Or just greetings cards in general. So, like, someone's getting a new job and you could just send them a card that says, encourage. I don't know. I'd like that. SI am missing out, I'd say. Perfect. Use Segunda, my Volante. Oh, dear. Is 100% mated? Yeah. Educate? No. Full-time Prince. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Mike, if you're listening, crack on that. Can I split your sentiment? Moses can. Riley was born in 1997. That's... No one should be allowed to have been born in 1997. Wolf and Jet from Gladiators. That's staggering. I used to love watching. I would always watch Gladiators on a Saturday night on my grandparents' bed eating fish and chips. Because that was where the TV was. Fish and chips from the local chippy, watching Gladiators on a Saturday night. Poggy. It's just, what more do you want out of life, really? I want to be in your mentoring group. I want you to strengthen my midfield, chat. TV was on the bed. So basically, they had a big TV in the living room, but obviously, grandparents notoriously are what we like to call Mutton Jeff. And as a result, in order to watch anything that wasn't that, I'd have to go into their bedroom where they had a smaller TV. And so I would eat my fish and chips in there on their bed. Yeah, I want you to overrun my midfield. It's not. It's a loan deal. Loan with an option to buy. That's the... She's cheating on me, but I don't want to admit it. FM-related chat up lines is superb. I'll be saving that for when I need to urinate. Oh, Millie. Are we just incapable of not hitting the post and bar? I want you to try killer balls. Yeah, cringing is the perfect thing. A Polish edition of Patchwork. That's gorgeous. So is this just for the Polish version? Or is this... I'm going to send this to my mate Sam. Haha! He'll love that. 30 years extension clause in it. Oh, that was quite good, but we didn't score as much as I would like. Mainly because of all the posts. You are my stepping stone. I wonder what the real life equivalent of a release clause is. It's like a prenup, really, isn't it? What was the score in that game? Where was TNS? Oh, they went out. Close one, though. Pretty much. That's basically where we're at, who's me. Okay, so we're through. Stojanovic did well, and we move. Can bomb through these. Also, now that we're in this round, I'll show you the other Irish teams' draws, because they already had them, but they are worryingly bad once again. So, Dundalk got Radnick. Dundalk should progress. I'd be very disappointed if Dundalk don't progress, because I've literally never heard of this team. Third or fourth best team in Bosnia, I'm guessing, or something. Needless to say, they should be getting through that. Unfortunately, Skamrock Rovers got Sturmgratz, which I think is a bit too far for them. And there's one other one, and that was Derry City playing Charleroi. Can we not get any... Oh, sorry. My apologies. I always get the lookups confused when we're in matches. And unfortunately, he's not in the database. Yeah, it's probably because he's playing at a slightly too lower level. I only went down to 6th tier for this. Oh. My Abby woke up, damn it. Come back to bed, bitch. Both teams were non-league. Yeah. So yeah, Irish teams have got a bit of a trouble. I hope that Dundalk can see us through. That's all I can hope for. Because it just looks like it's going to be another it's going to be a while, I think. I think until we start getting them starting in higher rounds of other competitions and then dropping in, that's, I think, when we'll start to see some progress, maybe. That and just maybe just a season where they get some lucky draws, where they get through a couple of rounds just on virtue of... I don't know. I'm begging them. It's hard to know because I don't know how it compares up to where we were last time with Tromsø. So can I bring Petroni back in? That's my question. I mean, I can't. Oh, shit. Okay. Who do I take out for Petroni is my question. Maybe Carlo Mura? But then Millie would have no real replacement because Michael Sharif's not here. I'm just trying to work out who to take out for him. Because I would quite like to have him in this squad, and I don't know how to put him in. Oh, dear. Don't tell the girlfriend about Abby. Yeah, I won't. Don't worry. It's fine. Oh, dear. Serbian Hall of Fame. Hell yes. Let the woman sleep. Why in chess the queen has more mobility than the king? Probably because the king is usually like a fat fuck and he's going to struggle to walk as much, whereas traditionally, perhaps then, yeah. Medieval beauty standards, chat. That's why. King is a simp. Hey, Ollie, how's it going? The problem... Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. He wasn't... Oh, I can't do any replacements anyway. Right, we'll have to wait till the next one. Good shout. He wasn't counted before, but now he is. He must have just hit the 2-year mark because he joined in the summer. Perfect. 2.7 million. That's the most I've ever had a bid on one of our players for. Thankfully, it was only an inquiry, but that's actually quite a lot of money. Not that I intend to sell Myani for that, obviously. God, I wish Tufik Gulen would talk to us. Look at this guy. 18, Algerian, 4-star current ability, 5-star potential, 15 finishing, 12 composure, 18 acceleration, 17 pace. I mean, look at him. He's ridiculous. Oh, I wish he'd talk to us because he's the next Moses Myani, isn't he? Really, he's the exact same type of player, except he's somehow even faster. I just wish he'd actually entertain an offer. But for the moment, I'll keep him on the shortlist and hope that that changes one day because fucking hell, he's good. Right, what was I going to do? Oh, we have to wait for the next one, don't we? The fattest phase of Elvis. True. Captain Acrobat. Exactly. The king is a well, maybe. Oh, God. Oh, no, we're fine now. I'll still keep stalling them just in case the board do a silly, but man's just getting better and better. Oh, okay, ignore that, but this is what I mean. He is developing. Who's your ass, man? Red Star's great. I love Red Star. Trialing the Algerian. We could try it. The worry I have is making other teams aware of him, because as you all have seen there, we're the only team that's interested in him currently. Staggering. Also, Alan's asked to leave Rangers, by the way, because they're not playing him. Like, he has played 0 games for Rangers, despite them not letting us loan him back because they wanted to give him a chance in the first team. Well, he's played no matches for them, so GG. They're wasting the talent of this guy. Rangers, stop it. We could try and loan him, though. Not loan him, trial him. Is he one of No, he's not. So we'll try it. Maybe we'll get lucky. But most of the time, I think they say no to this almost instantly. Let's see. Right, okay, cool. Hang on. Göteborg got relegated after winning the Allsvenskan. Jesus. Most money we sold a player for, probably, I think, 95 million was the highest price. Or chat, can you remember if there was anything more than that? I think the highest paid player, the highest sale that we had with Tromsø, I think, was 90 million. And that was Marcio Pinedo. Judas, as we called him. I don't think anyone sold for anything more than that. To me, or to my. Oh, yeah, thank you so much for the follow.
They are building it now.
Start a new CK3 save in it. Yeah, we were forced into the position to sell him. Right, hang on. Next game is Cluj, so this is rotations. Full rotation. I don't know why they do that. Like, put Cenk there. He's a striker, for crying out loud. Osborne, the donut. You know what? I might give the donut here. We've got to slowly get the donut back in because his fitness levels are just not quite there yet. Petroni, Chavera. Oh, God. That defensive setup is a bit staggeringly poor, but whatever. We move. Zoran Yezius. I don't know who that is. Sadly. Yeah, this is quite a weakened side, but we move. Wait, who's getting a number? Oh, wow. Krishmarovic. I forgot about him. I really want to loan him, but no one seems to want him. Oh, just about the relegations. It's kind of like what Bodder are doing on my YouTube save. They're really, really bad all of a sudden. I mean, so bad that my Tromsø team have beaten them 3 times in the same season. I haven't done much with Tromsø, but I've done that, and I'll take it. They did underperform a bit. Like, their expected points is actually, like, mid-table, but they were very close to getting relegated from the Eliteserien. It's crazy. Araujo? Hang on, which Araujo are we talking? I'm curious if we're talking about the same one. Because this would be very interesting. I hope it's who I think it is. Because I'll be very happy if it is. Let's see. Because this is where I have a gap in my knowledge, where there's probably loads of players called Araujo, and I'm only thinking, I only have eyes for one, you know? For Anna Domino, I sense for Afghan Dad. Could be. Ronald Araujo. Oh, disappointment. There's only one true Araujo, and that's Henrique Araujo. Oh, God. Yeah, this is what happens when you put 2 fullbacks at centre-back. Who could have thought that would go wrong? But they've got a bit of ball playing about them, you see? Yeah, I've literally never even heard of Ronald Araujo. That shows you how little I played, like, at big size to get that opportunity. Naf Bodo too. Weird. Maybe the game's, like, structured it in a weird way, so that's... I find that there's often, like, patterns that run throughout saves a lot, where certain things... Like how Brentford always used to get promoted a few years ago on FM. Every single year. And... Oh, yeah, I think... Yeah, the Barcelona guy. You're right. I think I actually scouted him at one point on a meme. That does ring a bell. He's still not a patch on Enrique Araujo, though, I've got to say. Howcroft's in. Are we going to just shoot a bit lower? Classy next brother. Indeed.
In winter,
magic! Thank you so much for the follow.
Depressing.
First 5k attempt this morning for 18 months. Won't embarrass myself at the time. Hey, the fact that you did the run is what makes that awesome. I recently started watching this YouTuber who does, like, sort of running videos, and he's made me want to get back out there and really start doing it again, because he makes these really engaging, fun YouTube content, and it's really cool. Really funny guy. So I was really happy with that, and I'm going to start properly again next week. New plan. Just go back to what I was doing, like, last year and bring it all the way back, because I've lost a lot of the fitness I gained. A half marathon within 6 months. Hot damn. Good luck. I've only ever done 2 of them, and fucking hell. They're hard. 50th park run today. God, I think I've got like 12. And I haven't done... Well, I did one last year, but other than that, the 2-year streaming running special. Yeah, I'll play FM on my phone or something while we run along. I'm actually surprised there aren't more running streamers, because you could run and have a sort of thing on your head, and if you're running at an easy pace, you could easily talk for ages. Go back. Hey, I did get back into running, and then Christmas happened. I unfortunately, I set a goal, and then I met that goal at the exact same time Christmas happened, and then lost all my motivation. It was really stupid of me. It's basically exactly where I was, Bagpuss. Like, the sort of 23 to 24 minute 5Ks was about where I was when lockdown happened, because I was training for a half. I was going to do the Rutland half marathon, and I was in the best possible state for it, ready to go. And then lockdown happened, and for some reason, when everyone else was like, oh, I'm going to pick up exercise, I went, nah, I'm going to sit on my arse and stream. And to be fair, don't regret the sitting on my arse and streaming part, but I could have just got up a bit earlier, you know? The train guy, yeah. The Francis Bourgeois. I love that. Em showed me this TikTok. I think it was Em that showed me this TikTok compilation of him. But it just had the caption like, when she's on top and the tits are hitting you in the face. And it was just his POV face. Cenk Bayer up with another goal. Nice. With gaming and takeaways. Yeah. To be fair, I'm essentially doing that. The only difference is people are watching me do that. Not the takeaway part. Well, apart from that time Jack bought me takeaway on stream. Then they did that. Yeah, precisely. It's... The way I look at it is every time I've ran, I've done better than me not running. So it's all about just 24-hour challenge. Never. Because that would be pointless. There's no value in that for me. It's... I need a reason to do things specifically. I don't think I'd be able to do a 24-hour stream anyway. Not the way my sleep is. Or lack thereof. I'm fairly convinced I have a sleep disorder. I don't feel like no matter how much sleep I've had a good night's sleep in about 8 years. Oh, dear. Could barely walk a mile without pain. That sucks. You can get special shoes, I think, that help with that, but I realised that, like, why do that when you could just use a different form of sport, like cycling, as you say. I used to do a lot of stationary cycling. That's how I lost all the weight the first time, actually, was just stationary cycling, playing FIFA. It's great. You just forget all about the fact you were cycling at all. You could go for, like, hours. Almost too much sometimes, I found. Our rotated side is doing a very good job here, considering. We just set you a bedtime. If anything, it's the other way round. She's like... She'll need to get up early in the next morning, and she'll just be like, oh, no, we can keep going. I don't want to watch more television. Just tell me we can go to bed, and we'll go to bed. It's like, you know? But there you go. So I'm just happy to read my book. I find that calms me down nicely. He's missed the target. Not even a 24-hour stream to do Scotland, no. Special shoes, yeah. I mean, I have running shoes. They're special to me, all right? I actually think I have more pairs of running shoes than I do normal shoes, which is scary. What book am I currently reading? I'm currently reading a book. I've nearly finished it now. What's it called? Important stuff now. It's The Book Club with Matt. It's called... wait, where the hell is the button? The Office, The Untold Story of Long Things. Basically, it's a book about The Office. Because I'm sad like that. It was recommended to me on a podcast. I was like, oh, fuck it, I'll buy it. It's like a couple of quid. And it's actually been really interesting, to be fair. Right, changes. Nathan Daly. And maybe Tom Sawyer for yeah, we'll get more for Osborne. I've read a lot of books lately, which I've been really enjoying it. It's just a little escape. £200. The US version. It's a book about the US office, basically. But it has a lot of stuff with the UK office in it too, actually, because it's got a lot of interviews with like Ricky Gervais and Stephen Merchant and other people that were on the original office as well. So it's actually kind of a bit of both, to be fair. That is his actual name. His real name is Tom Sawyer, I promise you. We signed him from Everton on a free transfer. Not entirely because of his name, but I would say mostly because of his name. Me and Cap. Oh. Currently reading a book. Hey, you gotta be more specific, man. No, I read a lot, actually. I read this book about the Winklevoss twins and their exploits in Bitcoin, which was kind of fascinating. It's kind of like almost like a sequel to The Social Network, written by the same guy. I read The Big Short because I've always wanted to read that. I've read a lot of stuff like that, basically. Oh, I think I've always liked the show. I was never a huge fan of the UK office, to be honest. But I think I've seen stuff since. And I think it's just because I watched the American one first, and you know. Well, the first season was basically a carbon copy for the most part. It's when they actually started doing their own thing that it became better, I think, because then it is its own material. I've always still preferred Parks and Rec, though. If there was a choice between the two, I would still choose Parks and Rec just because Ron Swanson. Just literally because of Ron Swanson. That's all I need. That man is my spirit animal. 5th book of the year. I think I'm about the same, but it's mostly been in like the last month and a half. I have a habit of... Oh, Chavera. That might be his first ever goal for us, actually. Apparently not. I don't know what it is about Parks and Rec. It's just... I think I prefer the characters a little bit more. Like Andy and April. The three-legged dog. Just all things about that. It's just... Yeah, big fan. Rob Lowe as well, actually. I love him in Parks and Rec. I want that kind of energy in real life. Although I think it would get a bit old quite quickly if I was that high energy all the time. Nice try, Cisse. Little Sebastian, indeed. I actually had a Mouse Rat t-shirt for a while. I actually had multiple pieces of Parks and Rec based merchandise. Community, loved Community as well. Got a bit weird after Dan Harmon left. And then they had that weird season run by those other two blokes that just wasn't very good. And then Dan Harmon came back and it was fine again. Yeah, even the side characters, exactly. Yeah, no, I loved Community. Because it was so meta. I just enjoyed the shit out of it. Strange Crimes. Sol Campbell? Is that a single podcast? BBC Sort Strange Crime, the $1 trillion con man, Notts County. Wait, that actually might be the... Is that one podcast or is that several podcasts? You have me at Sol Campbell. Hey, Badgie. The Gas... Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of stuff. I liked all those shows. Community, Parks and Rec, The Office. 30 Rock. I liked 30 Rock too. Very strange. Okay, 4-2 with the Rican side. I'll take that. Did Bohemian win again? They will not go away. They're bloody excellent. Em actually made me a hand-drawn thing of Troy and Abed in the morning, which was very... Is that in there? Oh my god, it actually is. Shit. I'm not even joking, chat. I just found it down the side of my desk. It's so covered in dust that... Oh my lord. Hang on one sec. That is the dustiest thing I've ever seen. See? She also made it for my birthday years and years and years ago. I can't believe that was still down the side of my desk. That's awesome. Oh. I saw it down there. I was like, surely that can't be it. God, I need to hoover now. Lordy lord. Yeah. And just ran. Superstore. Yep, I like Superstore because that was created by, was it Justin Spitzer, who was a writer on The Office? But yeah, I liked Superstore up to a point. I can't remember where it was. There was a certain point where I just kind of fell off with it. I think it might have been around the start of the pandemic, actually. But up to that point, I was really into it. The League is superb. It's so damn good. I've seen pretty much all of those shows, basically. Oh, God, I'm covered in dust now. Oh. Cool. Oh. John Ralphio is brilliant. Both him and his sister, because obviously Jenny Slate is a fantastic actress. Trolley. No, I haven't. Oh, God. That's legit. Like, you have no idea. I know you can't really see it. There was so much dust on the outside of that. It's because that's where I keep a lot of the electrical stuff. And obviously, it's kind of like static, just sucks the dust in. It's... Yeah, I need to probably have a clean that. It's because I have to have a little gap there where my light is on a tripod. British one. Oh, I don't really watch much British TV in general because most of the time I find it, I don't know, it's hard to explain. I just don't really like it that much most of the time. There's a few I do. Like 2 pints of lager and a packet of crisps is one of my favourite shows of all time. Just hands down. Yeah, crack on, Strongo. No, The League is amazing. Because just there's so many things that are like, so many quotes are running through my head right now of The League. Like the Shiva Kamini song, for a start. The It's Inside Me and all those other things. The last season was a bit funky, but such a good show. Let's see. Particularly is how low budget the show was. Like, insanely low budget. That they basically produced it themselves. Kind of like Always Sunny in that sense. Same network as well, actually, now I think about it. Collusion! Peep Show? Not really. I've seen bits of it. I used to like that Mitchell and Webb look, but I was never a big fan of Peep Show particularly. But then I haven't really watched it properly, so that's more like what it is. I don't know who you are. You're about to get chlamydia. Oh, God. We'll take a random man on trial. Why the hell not, eh? Maybe because someone else will probably pick him up, right? I also signed a guy called Ben Chen, I think his name was. Is it Ben or Ban Chen? I think it's Ban Chen. I say signed. He's on a trial. It's basically the same thing, right? Oh, look. It's my... We're now in a highlight package from the YouTubes. Oh, third round. Nice. Never having badly. That's a bit before. My mum used to really like watching Men Behaving Back. Because, yeah, it was what? Martin Clunes, Leslie Ash, Pauline Quirk, and Neil Morrissey, was it? The fucking was in that show. Might as well have been. It was that type of show. It was a bit Always Sunny. Oh dear. Photoshop, I could never. I just couldn't. It was one of those shows that I just immediately disliked when I started watching it. Maybe I should give it a chance. Oh god. Wasn't one of the actors from The League that guy that pretended that he was in one of the Twin Towers on 9/11 or something? I swear that was one of the guys in that show. Coupling, yes. Weird thing about Coupling. One of the actresses from Coupling, what's her name? Gina Bellman, went on to be in a really good show I liked called Leverage in America. It was basically like Hustle, but slightly different. Really good. Hello, hello. It's classic. Good morning. Right, let's go. Who are we getting? We are seeded up, or is there... Hang on, I never forget how this round... I always forget how this round works. We play one of these, right? Hustle was great. Kids in Hell. Not something I've really... Never really a big fan of, like, sketch shows in general, apart from Dead Ringers. Dead Ringers was quality back in the day with John Coleshaw and the US coupling pilot. They actually talk about that in the book I'm reading. Apparently it was an absolute disaster. Yeah, Hustle and Leverage are great because they're not the same. They are... I wouldn't even say inspired by each other. They just have very different vibes, but they're both excellent in their own right. Leverage is so good. I loved all those types of shows. Leverage and White Collar, all of that kind of... Those cable TV shows in the States. Ever watched Spooks? Spooks of Bottle Bay? No. I was never really watched... I didn't really watch a lot of those dramas. I haven't actually seen Leverage Redemption yet, no. Because Amazon have moved all the Leverage stuff off of Prime onto IMDb TV, which, if you've ever tried to watch anything on it, is an absolute nightmare to try and use because they cram so many adverts into it that it's just unwatchable. Nick Kroll is good. Yeah, I don't like Big Mouth particularly, but I do like Nick Kroll as an actor because I think he's extremely funny. Matt Bomer is impossibly handsome. Agreed. He is... Plus, it had Tiffany Amber Thiessen in it. Like, what's not to like? Yep, I love Psych. There's a podcast I've been listening to at the moment. For those of you who actually really like Psych, you should listen to The Psychologists Are In because it's Maggie Lawson and Timothy Omundson kind of doing like a rewatch, but it's really good. And it's less saccharine than I find a lot of those rewatch podcasts tend to be. Some of them are a bit too sugary sweet kind of thing, but this is not like that at all. It's really good. Right, let me do an automatic draw. I tried to watch The Blacklist like multiple times. I could just never quite get into it. Which is weird because I watched a lot of shows exactly like that. Like Castle was one of my favourite shows ever. Em and I watched the whole thing again recently, as you know. We've been technically watching Fringe lately, but we haven't watched as much of it. Right, who are we getting? Oh, Pauk! What a surprise seeing you here. Suits. I liked Suits up until... I think they should have ended when Mike went to prison, honestly. It didn't really feel like the same show after that. I really am regularly handsome, aren't I? Exactly. Elementary. I've seen a decent amount of Elementary, but I would like to rewatch it again someday. I think I've maybe only seen the first couple of seasons, but I do like Johnny Lee Miller in it. And Lucy Liu. Castle is so good, yeah. Except for it, you can see exactly when it really tailed off. Like the season finale, the finale of Castle is dog shit. What were the rumours? What? That Nathan Fillion was a walloper. Brooklyn Nine-Nine as well, yeah, love that. What she says. I'm sorry, it's been out a long time. I do apologise. I hate it when people do that, but it's been out long enough that I figured that Pete from The League is married to Kate Asselton. We're like, yes, yes. Well, that's how they sort of got into the show, wasn't it? Because they were all... I saw the first season of True Detective, the one with... Was it Matthew McConaughey? I can't remember who was in the first season. Yeah, that sucks, because Stella Katish seems really nice. I liked Nathan Fillion in The Rookie as well for a little bit, but then the show kind of just went off the rails really, yeah. They hate each other. That would explain why they sort of distanced themselves in certain parts of the show. Guys, hey, you do what you want. Let's see. So he's out, and that puts... That allows me to bring Petroni back in, right? Yes, cool. Dickie Frank. We've got so many players that count as under 21 now. I love it. So that's fine. We're good. Cool. The Mentalist. I never got a chance to watch The Mentalist. Rizzoli and Isles. So we're on this chat again. I know it happens every couple of months, but here we go. Rizzoli and Isles. Way better than it should be. Really good. Treating him. What have I done to you, Tom? What are we saying? He always forgives me, bless him. Poor Tom. One day he'll just get released. Might even be a do you know, if she's lucky, Medi, she just has to marry the right guy. Didn't register Roy. Oh, I could have done as well, couldn't I? Because of homegrown. In Europe, we got to the round of 16 in the Champions League. We were beaten 9-2 on aggregate by PSG, but we got there. And we only lost 4-2 to them at home. It was the away leg that really did us in. Oh, and now we're getting them about Milosevic. Ah, his heading's finally starting to go up, chat. This is good. This team is going to eventually be just entirely full of Serbian and Romanian players, and I for one, it'll be just Serbs, just Romanians, and just Irish people. That's going to be our entire team. It's going to be perfect. Roy's too good for Europe, exactly. He's got better things to do. Has anyone ever seen a show called Brockmire? It starred Hank Azaria. No. Yeah, it was Hank Azaria from The Simpsons. About a baseball commentator, basically, who's like down on his luck. It was very niche, but it was quite good. Had, oh God, who was it that was in it? Blake Bell, maybe? I can't remember. And when I watched this movie the other night that I've always really liked called Mystery Alaska, which is one of the strangest films because it feels Disney, but it's really not Disney. It's literally produced by Disney, and it's on Disney+. But it is the least Disney film that I've seen ever, probably. It's really good. It's about a hockey team in Alaska that play on like a pond, and then one day this reporter comes in and he wants to have them have a game against the New York Rangers. It's genuinely very good. Let's see. Cape Verdean. Intriguing. Yeah, Russell Crowe's in it. Yeah, Russell Crowe's in it. Hank Azaria obviously is in that too, actually, as it goes. It's also got the woman that then went on to be in that show Rules of Engagement, weirdly. Letterkenny. Right, so I wanted to watch Letterkenny, but there's nowhere to watch it in the UK without sailing the Seven Seas, which is dumb. So I've managed to get a download of it, turned the fucker on. Turns out I'd downloaded a version that had the director's commentary on it, and I was just like, well, I'm done now. I've had enough of this. Livid I was. But yeah, as far as I know, there isn't a way to watch it in the UK without sailing the Seven Seas. Not that I mind doing that, because again, it's a service problem. Ooh. But effort, you know? Little Richard singing the national anthem is great. It's the bit when he stops the national anthem and they're like, right, we're ready to go. And then he starts doing the Canadian national anthem as well. Fridge is great. I haven't watched Lost in such a long time. Last time I watched Lost was when I was with my ex-girlfriend. We were watching it together, and we would only ever watch it when we were together. But I was like really into it. So when we weren't like together physically, I would watch episodes, and then she'd come back, and then I'd have to pretend that I hadn't seen the episode that we were watching. But then one day she somehow found out about it because I must have let on something about something, and she was livid, like actually apoplectic with rage about it. I've never seen someone so annoyed over something so trivial. It was quite an experience, chap. We move. Cool. Would ever make more sense. Yeah, I would quite like... I think binging it would be the best way to approach it, yeah. I reckon I would enjoy it, honestly. Other languages. So I'm watching Borgen at the moment, which is in Danish. Because it's on Netflix, and I've always wanted to watch it. Properly, anyway. Oh. Yeah, I think that's what happens with shows. They tend to plan for like 5 seasons, and then the moment they get extended beyond that, they're like, what do? Watch the new White Collar episode away from my... Never seen it. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? It's Icelandic. Oh, if you like Icelandic shows, there's another show called Trapped, which is an Icelandic. There's 3 seasons of it out. I don't know what service it's on. Might be Sky Go, actually. But that's definitely worth a watch. I've seen the first season in Icelandic back in the day, but it actually went quite a long way beyond that, which is awesome. I can't remember. It's just like your standard Scandi drama, you know? Nordic noir. Basically all the shit I've been watching for inspiration for Nordic Nomads, essentially. Where to find season 3, I don't. I've only seen the first season, and that was when it was like only just airing on Icelandic TV. So it wasn't like I was pirating it, obviously. But yeah, I don't know where it could even be found at the moment. I haven't checked into that. I watch TV very slowly. Yellow Jackets, I've heard that. That does ring a bell. Although weirdly, when I hear of Yellow Jackets, all I can think of is that song by Spirit Box called Yellow Jackets, but still. Oh dear. Right, so that's... Surely the donut could probably play a part. Yeah, he's still not... I want to try him in this role because I think this is what he's here for. And if we're going to... We might as well put our best foot forward here. Get all the lads involved. Although, actually, I probably should put Big Gav on the bench, right? That'd be wasteful to not have Gav there. Probably even instead of Oren, honestly. Downloading my latest episodes from Easy TV. God, that's a blast from the past. I totally forgot that. Does anyone else remember Mega Upload? No. Mega Video. Mega Video it was called. I had a Mega Video premium account. You just go to the blogs, catch up all the TV. It was great. Nowadays, it's way more complicated, but you can get way better stuff if you know how to do it. So, that's useful. Usenet subscription. Sonar. Radar. Plex. Sorted, mate. Automate the whole damn thing. For the Mega... I know. It was a bad time for everybody, right? Putlocker, though, came to the rescue. That and GorillaVid, remember? What a time it was. I know, it was so cheap, too. 10 up at half-time is excessive. Oh, Millie's free. Oh, it's just over the bar. Yeah, I must admit, I've seen the British version of the bridge, and I actually thought it was okay. Emmett Doran, Champions League hero. But the original one is cracking. Crackingly good. Chuck was amazing as well. Zachary Levi, Yvonne Strahovski. Yes. What a show that was. And Adam Baldwin. So good in it. A man that made an entire career just grunting through a TV show. Superb. Oh. I never used Couch Tuner. You know there was an American remake of The Bridge as well. Like, there was 3 different versions of that show. And it was by far the worst. Obviously. At least I think the British one copied the format a little bit, but at least changed a lot about it to fit the terms. Whereas the American one just kind of went, yeah, no, we're just going to set it on a bridge between the US and Mexico. I guess over the Rio Grande. No. Where's the bridge between... No, am I thinking that right? Might be. All your malware with a few songs, exactly. You're downloading a song that's called, I don't know, U2's Greatest Hits.exe, and you see nothing wrong with that. My A&E, come on, 2-0. Oh. Oh my God. Mihai, that is what we've paid for. Goals like that are what we've paid for. And he's just dumped it out of a Romanian club. What a strike from Alacu. That is something else. On the full volley, on the spin, little scissor kick, top bins. What a guy. Well, the thing is, back in the day, I used to get a lot of my music off of, like, blogs. They'd have blogs and they'd upload it to, like, file sharing sites, but you had, like, information about the song. I discovered so many bands from, like, metalcore blogs back in, like, 2006. Incredible. So much music I found through that. Yeah, exactly. We've probably got more Romanian players than them. No, Cork are still in the second tier, and they're now third. None of ours... Oh, yeah, the one that... Sorry, yes, you're right. We do have a guy from Cluj. Carpenu is from Cluj. The others are from... I think Alacu is from... Yeah, our... Oh, shit. They're both from... Both the Donut and Alacu are both from Farrell. But yeah, Carpenu is from Cluj. I didn't realise how much we decimated Farrell's team with those two. Especially their 2 best players, the Donut. Oh, big effort. It's going all right. That could have been 3. I mean, this is the away leg, and we just look so lovely. It's great. And the other game, the one that we will play the winner of, is looking pretty tight as well. How expensive? Well, we've only got him on, we've got him on loan for a year and a half with a mandatory fee of 4 million, basically. So because I'm playing him as much as I can, we'll try to keep the fee down as much as we can. Bubble with the 19 months. You bloody love to see it. Thank you, Bubble. That's very kind of you. Russian pirate form dedicated to metal. Yeah. But precisely, yeah. Nowadays, I find there's a really good, if you are into that particular style of music, there's a YouTube channel called Dreambound, and a lot of, sometimes quite large bands, but often smaller bands, post their music videos there, but they seem to have an element of quality control. So generally speaking, there's some really good stuff on there that I found through Dreambound. Really good channel. That, I tend to subscribe to a lot of the record labels channels just because I find new bands that way, stay on top of things a little bit. This is what I could have done with Bazza on the bench, really. Might get Howie on for Mihai. That way he can walk off in front of the non-home fans. celebrate that wonderful strike he's just put us involved with. Disqualified him. Means he can't. I guess it means he can't qualify. No points for him. Yeah, I wonder what's going to happen that long term. Rate your music. Okay. Clicking. Hope it's not going to play random music through my stream right now. Okay, it seems fine. Interesting. All right, I'll have a look at that after stream. What is it like? How does it work? Obviously, because I can't use it on stream for obvious reasons, but I'm curious now. A Ghanaian 20-year-old called Mohammed Gaddafi. Brilliant. At least his first name wasn't Mumar, I guess. All the things you want to see. Oh no, chat, it's starting. I do use my Spotify release radar, which sometimes has some good stuff in it. But unfortunately, because I listen to a lot of this stuff through Spotify in order to work for streams, it kind of dilutes it a lot. Sci-Hub, so good. Still exists, doesn't it? Right, let's see what they want then. Okay. Surely I can't ask him to sack his agent again. He's only had this agent a month. During the off-camera period before this stream, he wanted a new contract, so I got him to sack his agent, who was Jackson Mills. But then he hired Regan Bootie's former agent, who I did not want him to have as his agent, because you know what happens there. Last FM, I remember that. Yeah, I wonder who's going to have next. Let's see. Wait. Is he just like... Apparently Emmett doesn't need an agent now. Jackson Mills is my best mate, but I didn't want him signing players with those. I didn't want to hire contracts. Apparently, anyone here fancies being his agent? He probably deserves one for that, doesn't he? Also, hilariously, you're going to love this chat. Emmett, 3 caps for Ireland, no goals. Barry Cunningham got an Irish national team goal before Emmett did. Which is super... Oh, Michael Sharif has gone to Bristol City for £425,000. His contract was up at the end of the year, and they offered money, and I went, yeah, I think we'll do that. So yeah, Bass has got more Irish caps. Not only more Irish caps, but more goals than Emmett does. Pandora was the jam back in the day. A couple of other guys also. So Rui Fisher went out for 300k and Trewick left for 250k. It was because their contracts were ending at the end of the season, and I figured we might as well get some money for them now. Plus, it allowed me to get rid of the guy that we brought in to solve that promise problem. Agent is gone. They're still after him. Go away, Milan. He doesn't want to leave. Clate's coming in. I did wonder why I saw some crabs. Before the crabs were ominous. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you very much for the raid. How's things at Hertha Brazil? Were you doing transfers?
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Welcome in, everybody. Mods are out, or am I going to have to do moddery myself today? Useless. Right, let's do it. Hope I'm getting this right. This is where I shout out someone that isn't Clates. I did a thing, chat. It worked. But yeah, absolutely. If you don't already check out Clates, then you really should. But I'm sure most of you already do by now. But great guy, great streamer, great human. You love to see it. Emil, thank you very much for the follow. Just started season 4. Hell yes.
Yes, it is.
Foot Dylan, thank you so much for the follow.
I open my own.
Oh. How's it going at Hertha Brazil? Oi, game, stop auto-continuing when I've specifically told you to. That's unfortunate. Not because I wanted him, although he is actually pretty good. I was kind of hoping another Irish side would, you know, do a thing. Oh, dear. My dad's... That's a lot of shared custody. Like, what day are we taking you there, Leaf? I don't understand. Do we, like, have to go to each other's house, pick you up, and move you around? Second 2 seasons in a row. That's extremely impressive, to be fair. Wish I could do that. 14 pace yet. The name doesn't really help here, does it? Should we try... I mean, is he worth us just trying to take a punt on, since clearly another Irish side aren't gonna? 19, Italian. Sign and loan. Yeah, maybe. I suspect that he'd choose Celtic over us. Breakthrough prospect. Are you joking? All right. I mean, if you must, that's surprising. I'm probably going to be cool with this save, but if anyone's looking for a new save, why have they got that then? I'm curious now. Oh, is it because of part of their points deduction? Because they got into financial trouble like Derby did, didn't they? Just not quite as Derby-ish as Derby did. Let's see. What do I want to do? I should tell him we're going to strengthen the midfield, chat. That always works out so well, doesn't it? I'll just leave it at that. 7K. He's Italian. So we should... I think he'll choose Celtic no matter what I do here, but it's worth a punt, right? Ooh, he didn't like that. Okay, maybe it was too much off of that. I think that's what did it, honestly. We'll go there. See, it's just sign a new DM. It works every time. Most of the time. There'll be no vote clause. I get the feeling that he'll choose Celtic over us because he just will. But it's always worth a punt, right? Particularly if we could loan him. He's actually... I mean, he's got 17 tackling. 6'6". I didn't see he was 6'6", chat. Right, I'm sold. Giovanni, come to me. Come to me, baby. I'm ready for you. Who did we get, by the way? Oh, Bluebell United. Perfect. That saves us some effort. Oh, dear. Mike Dean smiling. That's terrifying. It's the last thing you need. Sort of, Z. We got to the knockouts of the Champions League last year, but we did get smashed for 9 by PSG. Not one game. It took them 2 games to get 9, but it wasn't a great time, if I'm honest. It was, yeah, not good. But just getting to the knockouts was surprising, considering we got through a group that had Sporting and Celtic in. Which, bear in mind, we hadn't won a Champions League group match at any point before that season. Jefferson Ortiz. What a great name. Thighs Freeze. How is that the max asking price? We know that's a lie. They wanted 7... Sheldrop's now at Celtic. I didn't even notice that. Oh, that's a deal. That's a steal, honestly. One day that'll be us. Don't worry. It's not going bad. No, we're doing all right. Plus, we've just spent all of our money on Romanians. It's like, your parents are like, you've got to save that pocket money, and I've just blown it all on Romanian men. And I couldn't be happy with my purchases. They are stacking us in. Is that less than last time? Stop it, Juve. Go home. Top of the table clash out of nowhere. Trees, yes, you're literally... Our team is now essentially just some Romanian men, some Serbian men, and some Irish men. And pretty much nobody else. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention this. Bart, we had 2 bids from Chelsea for Bart van Bruggen. He didn't even ask to leave or anything, but Chelsea put 2 bids in. Upwards of, what was it? 1.5 million was the biggest one. Just so weekend plans. See, it can be both. We know this, right? What I do off stream is none of your damn... It's everyone's business. We know that.
Cooper, take off the
out, Fabby! Thank you very much for the follow. Right. So this is rotation day. Which means Cenk Bayrak. Or if you're my assistant, I'll right winger. Stop it. It would be cool if... I know you can do some kind of selection advice instructions where you can set like certain criteria. It would be cool if you could set like a priority order for certain things like that. And so it would base it around your... So you you set some like templates and perfect timing. Well done, camera. Thanks for that, you silly one. Oh. Not my finest pose there, I must admit. Just draw me with a fruit bowl in the background and we've got no... Oh my god. I've just blown this up. I'm going to take a screenshot of this. So, obviously, you won't have seen this because it's small, but this is what it looked like in big. I look like I'm having a stroke. DJ! Oh, it's DJ Brain Aneurysm in the house. There he is in all his glory. Jesus Christ. I'll be in my bunk. Oh. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't even need to, like... The memes make themselves. Just top text, bottom text, done. Paint me like you're Max LeBear. When you know, but he's still streaming. Superb. Oh. Why do I bother? That's superb. Yeah, that's actually fine. This backline bit worries me. I actually forgot Safik Tunçer was still even here. Well, this is the thing, because they all end up in the Discord. I might put Bart in goal. There's a whole collection of them in there over the years. That'll do. Who's getting a number this time? Dominic Bean. Okay. Sure. In your own time, buddy. I think we might actually be able... If we make good time, I think we might actually get all of our qualifying games done today and a group stage draw to go with it. It's perfect. Because then that just means on Tuesday we can crack in straight to the group stages. He said very optimistically. To be fair, I didn't say which group stage. Jean-Pierre Papin is the manager of Bohemian. Is this new information, or have I already commented on how that seems strange to me? And would also explain why they're doing so well this season. Start making a Matt deepfake. To be fair, there's enough footage out there. Probably already exists. A Discord. It's just in the stream chat usually. Yeah. But that would explain their sudden... I say sudden. Their turnaround in form from being relegated from the top flight to now being comfortably the second best side in the space of like 3 seasons. And I'll take that. Hopefully we can still smash them tonight though. Little Cenk Bayrak hat-trick. No problem. The stream is... Yeah, I haven't streamed in a year. This has just been a deepfake version of me. Just following the bingo cards. No problem. That's why I'm so repetitive, chatto. It's not just my nature. It's the deepfake. NFTs. Oh, God, don't even. I ain't getting involved in that shit. Oh, Howcroft, bend it. Yes, Tommy. Lovely goal from Big Tommy H. That's all TikTok keeps recommending me lately. It's Mike in a mask. And a fat suit, presumably, right? And there he is! Speak of the devil. Oh, we were talking, Mike, about how I'm a deep fake, and this whole time I've just been you in a mask. And then you happen to turn up at that exact moment. It's like we summoned you. Deary me. How's it going, Mike? How are you feeling, man? My ears are burning. Oh, that's not a symptom of COVID. You must have something else. A bunch of scoundrels. We are. We are scoundrels. Scoundrels? Scoundrels and vagabonds. That is us. And ne'er-do-wells. I love, like, 18th century or, like, 19th century literary insults are fantastic. I want to be called a ne'er-do-well, you know? I want someone to come along and be like, oi, you're a malodorous oik. It's perfect. It's just, it cuts deep, right? Rapscallion, exactly, they're brilliant. I'm good. Just plugging away. Living my life. Waiting for Fulham to probably lose to Barnsley. Oh. Creative left foot names. Alright. Give us your most creative left foot names, chat. Mike did this whole thing one time on his stream when it was just Matt's the type of guy who... And that was very sweet. I was having a bad day and then you sent me some of those and it cheered me the hell up. But sweet left... It's harder when it's only three words I'm going to work with here. 2 left feet. No, I bet he's a cracking dancer. It wouldn't be bad at all, actually, Damien, because we've got 20 million in the bank, but I'm not going to, like, It's one of those ones where if we were to have, say, a weird result and thus end up on the Europa League group stages, it would certainly not be a bad thing for us, in the sense that we'd have a chance at going quite deep, potentially, and getting a lot of coefficient from it. But I would never do it deliberately, but it certainly wouldn't be any harm to us, let's put it that way. As long as we're in the Champions League group sort of every 3 out of 4 seasons, having 1 year off occasionally where there's a weird problem is actually okay for us. That said, we're now at a point where we can get points in the Champions League groups, so it's not quite so desperate now. In addition to that, we're capable of getting 3rd in the group, which would allow us knock out after Christmas in the Europa League anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Doing that live save scumming. Do you reckon anyone's ever done that as a streamer? Like, just save scummed it live and just didn't care? I suppose if you don't care, and who cares, really? Shits on your chest and makes you clean it up. Fair one. Gotta make the muffins somehow, half, right? We call that one the gingerbread steamer. Right. Good God. It's just taking a turn. Sour right hand. Is that really an account? God. Then again, we learnt the other day, once again, that Taint Goblin 69 is also an account, particularly on Twitch. Okay, so that's better. 7-point gap. We can relax a little bit. Coefficient points. I could have just shown you that. You didn't actually have to do a lookup for that. I was going to show it anyway, but we will move. So it hasn't obviously changed really, because we've only just got going this year. But This season, we just need to have a good season. But next year is the one where it really matters because... Just choked on my lunch. You want to be careful, Muffin Man. Almost did it the other day. So, rage quit after a cup final loss. Ah, that sucks. What was the game? But yeah, next year is, I think, a big one. Because if we can have a good sort of 6-point season, which I think is doable by then, that's going to be a big step up that should, if we're lucky, potentially get us up to 15th, which is really important. A good season... 16th. Yeah, that's what I mean. A good season this year, we go 16th. But a good season next year, and the big time. Because it's 15th. Oh, actually, no, you do get... Oh, I'm wrong. No, okay, tell a lie. 17th would be fine, because that would give us an extra little... less work to do. It's 15th, though, where it gets really fun, because you get double Champions League, which means one of our teams could fall down 2 rounds. So there's way more opportunity for this team to get into the group stages of a Europa Conference League, basically. In fact, Champions Path, second qualifying round. So if they got knocked out there, they go to the third qualifying round here, which is that. So basically, if we can get to 15th, we would guarantee ourselves a team in the playoff round of the Europa Conference League anyway. Because even if they fell down twice, they'd still end up in the playoff. So it's definitely doable. That's what we really want. Oh god, here we go.
Don't tell me it's full time, chat. Don't tell me it's full time. It's full time. I don't want... We got a corner. I just threw my keyboard and it quit the game. I just threw the keyboard and it closed the game. How have I managed that? I've just thrown the keyboard down on my desk and it's closed. It's full time. Don't tell me it's full time, chat.
Oh, poor man. Why is it always Jack? It's always Jack it happens to. Oh, did I... Oh, it cut off the thing, didn't it? Because it switches to the other screen. When you move me, it changes the scene. I didn't realise that. Oh, poor Jack. League Path 1 is for the other teams. Hang on. Yeah, but it's the same in the sense that it would be the qualify. It'd still be the second round. Because look. So 50th, you get League Path second qualifying round, and then Champions Path second qualifying round. So it would still be the same on both ends. So either way, the second place team will still end up, if they fail both here and here, they will still end up in the playoff round of the Europa Conference League, which is good. The higher they start, the more chances they've got to like a second go at it, basically. At least he's got yogurt. Exactly. I don't have yogurt. He's winning. Ah, it's because he's a good entertainer. That's why. It's a bit keggy. It's a bit Keegan, isn't it? I reckon Jack's the only FM streamer that would ever accidentally get punched in a lay-by. Or fall off a bicycle on Superstars. Jack is the best. Samuel Greuter. You're in the wrong club, sir. You should pay for... Oh, St. Gallen. Be cool if you went to Greuter Foot. Victor Christensen. Jesus, hearts have been... Whoa. He's a real player, isn't he? Yes, he is. Hey, Marco. Right. We move there. I once fell off a bike. We've all done it. Surely we've all fell off a bike. Right? Or have I? Yeah, I've definitely fallen off a bike. Totally listen to the run with those memories. Yeah, a little bit. Back when there were good things to talk about. Back when there were memories to make. Oh. I've never fallen off. I'm trying to think if I have. I'm almost certain I've fallen off a bike at some point, right? What are your opinions on opinions and imagining? Oh, there's so many. I just couldn't even start. But so I'm not going to. All of these new players we're constantly getting these, they're getting better. Kind of. It depends what you last saw, Marco. Because if it's been like a stream, then yes. I'm loving these upward trajectories we're seeing on every player now. This is great. All these new guys seem to have taken this approach to us. They want... Yes, please, take a player. Since last stream. Well, we haven't made any... There's no point in making any more signings. We're not... we haven't got any money anymore now. Not since last stream. Cut a corner too hard there, you see.
Here's a fun fact.
My dad once came off a bike with my sister in a basket thing on the back of the bike. Into a hedge. He was most annoyed. Yes, Portugal police. Oh, God. Is that like Team America World Police? Oh, my God, we got him. Okay, we'll take that back, Marcus. Not Marcus, Marco. We just signed a man. The fastest tortoise in the world. Giovanni Tortosa. He's in. All right. Fair. I thought he'd choose Celtic over us, to be honest. But apparently not. How the fuck did we manage that? I was just a complete punt. He's 6'6", 17 tackling. And he's just like, yeah, I'll come treaty. And he's only a breakthrough prospect, chat. That's the staggering thing about it. He's only a breakthrough prospect. That was what he wanted. I didn't even have to give him that. Now loaned to Celtic. Although, speaking of loans, Dundalk want Daly. Yes, please. Actually, I don't know. He kind of... That is definitely happening. That's what I've been wanting for ages. Get someone like these guys out. I don't know if I want to have Daly leave, because he's a homegrown player for us, and he actually does count for Europe. I think we kind of need to keep Daly now. It's a shame, because he's sort of moved beyond the point of being loanable because of that. But getting Sluka out is superb. Let's see if there's any others I want to loan while we're here. See you later, Chuck. BG Media. Holy shit. That goes back. I remember watching all those old Memulous. It was Memulous people like that with like the... That was all BG Media stuff, wasn't it? Right, so let's see if I can loan... Actually, I don't know if I want to do that, but Tufel... Sorry. Safek Tunchel could definitely do with a loan. He would prefer to stay at Treaty. That's ironic, considering all he's done for the last 2 years is complain about not wanting to be here. Dickie Franks definitely needs a loan. I just want to see if I can, on the final day of the window, entice any Irish sides using the Pablo method. And, wait, hang on. There we go. There's a few more here. Cisse's already... If I could get Thiago Silva and Kuzmarovic out as well, that would be fantastic. Because we are starting to get a few more... They are getting more interested in our players now. This is good. That's good. So, loan. Ireland. Boom. Okay, anyone else? You're leaving. You actually, I think, kind of like having a round. And the rest... Actually, Kennedy could probably be someone to go for a loan, maybe. Hadn't really considered that because he was on loan last season as part of the deal. But can't see anything wrong with getting him out on loan as well. Everybody else, though, I think kind of needs to stick around for a bit. That's why Pulisic has a Galvin poster. Precisely. Wonder if I could one day convince someone to take Roy Galvin on loan. Not Bayrak. Bayrak's too important because he is actually playing for us now in the league rotation games. A Hulk Yoga. Let's please do it. I would get Bayrak out. I've been trying to get him out for the last 2 seasons, but no one will take him. But this year, he's sort of my preferred striker when we're rotating for the league games with the Champions League game up next. So I feel like he's probably useful to stick around because Moses can't do it by himself. Plus, he's often playing in those matches as well in a wide position. So I think Bayrak, I'd rather like keep him and start developing him a bit by actually giving him game time, which is the plan anyway. God, Millie's really underperforming his XG this season. Which is kind of incredible considering he's our second highest goal scorer. But he should have more than he already has. He's nearly got the same XG as Emmett, which is kind of mad. And Emmett's only just overperforming his. I don't know. Like, he's still banging goals. I can hardly complain. It does look good in Hulk mode, doesn't it? Sluka's going. Clubs decline to make offers. Clubs decline to make offers. Clubs... Brilliant. Cheers, lads. One of you take him. He's free. Oh, dear. But at least we're starting to get a few more of them out on loan. It's getting there. It's a shame none of them... But at least Sluka, we managed to get him out to Sligo. Oh, a Hulk mode. Get a second look at it. Oh, it do be looking good in purple, doesn't it? Now, they've even got the transfer window close. Give me the deadline day feature. I want it. It'd be so cool to have that feature. Particularly as it does seem to affect the way that players move around because you seem to get more offers on those days. So it kind of sucks that we don't have that functionality in this league. But what can you do? Anyone actually make any big signings other than us? Diaz scored. What's the early game? Is it Liverpool-Brighton? I've forgotten. What was I going to check? Oh, yeah, Dev Centre. So he was out on loan now. It's getting there. This is just loanees out. So we're starting to build up a bit. So he's a good player to have on loan. He's good. He's good. He's all right. There's a few more that I would... Oh, I should have tried to get Galtier and Alice... Oh, shit. Because they weren't first team. I should have tried to loan out Alice Irvine too. And probably Bastien Gauthier. I knew there was a problem. It's because they went into the other team. I knew something was fucked. That's why I couldn't see them. Hull declined. Yeah, it's like, particularly when you're not aiming it specifically at Hull. Man United Spurs. I don't know. I think Spurs could, I mean, honestly, I think Spurs could, oh, please don't be too serious. Spurs could smash that. Oh, please don't be too serious. Yes! Last thing we needed was the donut being, well, glazed for the next several matches. Because I do want to slowly start bringing him through an interesting, another Romanian. He's not even playing in Romania, but they've managed to find another Romanian. 6 foot, oh my God, he's actually quite good as well. Good aggression, good bravery, very, very determined, driven personality. 6'1" with 12 jumping reach. It's not amazing, but he's only 18. Solid stuff. He's definitely worth us keeping an eye on. Korea, no. I thought it was another guy called Mayani then. But South African players seem to be the only ones that can talk. We can't afford him at the moment. We haven't got any money. Our transfer budget is literally that. And even if I move a bit over, we can't really... Then again, I don't know if it's actually the best bet right now. We sort of probably could... Then again, with the appearance fee... Not with the appearance fee, with the like signing on fees. We've kind of exhausted a lot of our funds this year signing all those brilliant Romanian players, which I'm very glad we did. Particularly as a couple of them played games. We played loads of games. Played 5 or 6, 7 games, probably. Something around that area. Oh, there's Ugo Aliev. The Azeri... Wait, what? No, you want a new contract as well, do you? Why am I not allowed to ask you to sack your agent? Does he not have one? He does. That's strange. Okay, that's fine. Phew. I will give him one at some point, but he's got a 2-year extension clause, so I ain't about to not let that happen. It's very important. Oh. It feels like one of those games that people will build up a lot, but it could potentially just turn into nothing. Do you remember there was a while where seemingly every top game in the Premier League that was like hyped up would always just be like a boring 0-0 or just have nothing to it? Millie capable of running goal. That could actually really help him. He can't do that from the penalty spot, sadly. Didn't receive an offer. Oh yeah, Jacob Carno insisted on leaving, but he's Irish. I love it. He's Irish now. But the amount of money that he said was acceptable was £2.7 million. So I was like, that's fine. No one's going to bid that for you. Perfect. I always forget Varane's even there. It's so strange. I don't really watch Man United very often, to be honest. I don't really watch much football that much. Although I have watched... I've been watching a lot more of the highlights and stuff of the champ. I like that they put them out on like the YouTube channels across like... Well, BT do it. And for the Europa League and the Europa Conference League and the Champions League. I love watching that stuff. Particularly just watching Rangers' highlights lately, honestly. Doran, Millie, Osborne, Esteban. The donut is probably slightly knackered, isn't he? So, because of that injury. Yeah, probably best not to start him. But the rest of that team looks absolutely stacked. My assistant's now starting to prefer Stefan Carpenu as well to Baza, which is decent. Exactly, you never know which Tottenham you're going to get. You can actually get relegated. God, so basically they're the Bohemian of your save, essentially. Right. I need my first pee break of the stream. And with that, my friends, I'll leave you. It's not a pun this time. It was a brilliant idea from earlier. FM-related chat-up lines. Hit me with your best ones in chat. I'm very interested in this. Back in a sec, friend.
As we scream, fight, hate, cry, no one's ever backing down. Yeah, we do it, everything wrong. Yeah, we ruin everything. When we push, slam, throw, damn, we hurting, but we're just too scared. So we do it, everything wrong. Yeah, we ruin everything, everything. Stop. You and I so different yet alike. We are always on the edge when we love. Our hearts are open wide. But when we hate it,
Are you around, Deuter? Because I'd love to investigate your space. I have a vacancy. Would you become my ass man? My favorite instruction is come deep. Sack your agent and meet me in the sack. Jesus Christ. I think it'd be a crime if I read your one out. Well, I'll pick some. They look for a pass rather than attempting to score. Damn right. Dribble more, please. That's so simple. I love it. Oh, God. Hello, Pog. How's it going? I know, it's down the side. It's a very good piece of art there. Careful, it is extremely dusty. You will get myxomatosis. See what I mean? Yeah. Right. Second leg. We were 2-0 up from the first one. We should have this in the bag. Will you be the streamer to my showdown? Yeah, that's how you get on a list, Bagpuss. And not the good kind. Not the good list for Santa. I know, I've just got cooties and everything. Oh, I've seen the first 3 episodes, Marco. And now, obviously, since I've only seen the first bit, it feels weird. Like, the narrative... I know that it's always a bit weirdly disjointed, but the narrative structure seems very strange this time around. I don't know if I can... Hard to explain. Maybe I just need to watch more of it. But it just feels like they're repeating themselves way more than normal. Like, an episode will finish, and the next episode, the first 15, 20 minutes of the episode is basically the same as the previous episode, almost. It just feels like it just keeps repeating itself. Maybe that was like that always, but it just seems worse this time around. Love to whip it if you'd finish with your head. I may be an advanced forward, but you're looking fine. Oh, damn right. Advanced forwards are spectacular as Millie is on the... What a header! God damn. That was some header from Millie. 1-0 Treaty United. We'll take that. That was the most powerful header I've seen in ages. Who was that with the pass? Oh, it was Orlando Martins. Ball-playing defenders right there. Coming into play. Speaking of Christmas, we move that. Oh. Are you a model for the Z-Gen face pack? I don't know. I wonder how that guy's getting on. It's just one guy. Oh, it's 2. Emmett scores again. It feels like Emmett's basically just scoring headers in the Champions League, yet he never does this in the league. It's 4-0 to Treaty. We're through again, and Emmett's now banged, what, 4 or 5 goals? He's always the top scorer in the Champions League, and this year looks like it's going to be no different. Have you been cheating with the editor because you have 20 and everything? Except to injury proneness, obviously. Caught offside. Oh, yeah. I wonder if anyone's ever had any success with an actual FM-related pickup line. It seems unlikely. Emmett's had it again. Exactly. We need at least an ED7 today. And usually the best time to get them is during the Champions League qualifiers, because that's when he's at his most prolific. I think these ball-playing centre-backs are making a big difference. Because... he's got it! He's actually got it! I don't know how that's ended up being Emmett's goal, but in the end, he has managed to force that one over the line. He's thumbed it in there, chat. It's got it. It's 5-0 to Treaty. Emmett's grabbed a brace. What a weird goal. The fact that Mayene's one goes all the way across, Millie then pulls it back, it's then hit the post again. Oh, no. No, it doesn't hit the post. Here's the defender. But Emmett on the slide. Right, this is more like it. Come on, one more for Emmett. We don't need that. We're looking good to go through, though, which is the main thing. Emmett's just in the right place at the right time. But I do want to see an upward trajectory in his goal output this season. Because every year since that ridiculous season, he's fallen with his output. Now, I know it doesn't matter because it's 5-1, but holy Christ. Come on, Bart. You're better than that. It's the fact that he doesn't run towards the ball. He runs in a straight line. Just sort of... Like, why is he going out here when the ball is not going that direction? Goalkeeping, man. Jesus. Sweeper keeper, yeah. I wouldn't trust him to sweep my floors at this rate. Not with that kind of... I don't even know what I'd call that. Decision making. Maybe he's just rubbing it in. Okay. Perfect. We're still winning. That's what matters. Unless Bart does that another 4 times in the second half, we should be fine. I do like having him as the sweeper keeper now, but it does appear that we may be asking him to do a little bit much there. I'm worried that it could make us come a cropper later on, but we've looked pretty comfortable so far. Yeah, I mean, Chelsea wanted him for 1.5 million. The fact that he didn't want to go is what staggered me the most. He was just like, yeah. Probably, maybe he just realised that they can't actually afford to buy him because they're not allowed to. So he was just like, the transfer will just fall through anyway. Alaku, Emmett with the back hit. Wow, Emmett's pulling out back heels now. Look at this football on the edge of the area. Alaku is... He's got quite a lot of flair, doesn't he? As Mayeni, Millie has missed the target. Oh, God. See, if he just took it around the goalkeeper, who's already on the floor, none of this would have happened. Get him in. Orlando Martins really is very good. I'm actually staggered at how good a signing he's been for free. Get Moses off for Kano as well. Make him whip some good crosses in for us because he's right-footed. Get Splinters up his... Yeah, true. Let's face it. He'd be behind whoever their starting keeper is, who's probably an international for their nation. That said, Bart has got a Dutch cap. Time next time who's in stream? I'll take that. Once again, Emmett fails to give us what we want, though. He's just going to score braces in every match just to keep us, like, on edge. What was... Oh, Millie. Right, of course. He's not allowed to write the letter A. That's terrifying. Can I speak the words with letter A's in? Everyone's just like, no, because that doesn't have an A. Next gen list. So, the coolest player on the next gen list, for me anyway, was the guy from Ross County. I'll show you him here. This is him. Luke McKenzie. So, this is he was only 17 when we saw him. So, he's only just turned 18. This is Luke McKenzie. He was, I believe, number 3 on the next gen list at Ross County. I mean, look at him. Look at the mentals on him. Look at the everything, to be honest. He's an absolute machine of a player, and he's only 18 years old. So, yeah. And he has a release clause of 7.2 million. Obviously, we can't afford that right now, but still. Incredible player. Which I presume is because, I mean, Ross County are absolutely... They have money up to their tits right now. They are going to be a force in this save one day. It's kind of weird. I'd say within 5 years, they'll have won the Scottish Premiership. And then, who knows? Board to build a new stadium. Most of the time, Sodpots, I'm trying to stop them from doing that. But you could just ask them. And, I mean, that's really all you can do. Occasionally, they'll do it for you, but most of the time, you just have to keep bugging them and eventually they give in. Ah, we're playing Pauk again. That went so well for them last time. He's even better than Scott Brown. True. That should be fine. We've got the squad we want now, so this shouldn't be an issue. Because that guy won't mind me leaving him out. Although, actually, I probably could have put Tortosa in, couldn't I? They probably are still last, yeah. Because they had those 2 guys on loan from, was it City and United? Oh, wait. The league finished, didn't it? You might notice that something is missing from this this league here. That would be Inverness. I don't think I have the Scottish... Oh, I do! Yep, there they are. Got relegated with 2 of the best... Inverness just got relegated with the number 1 and 3 players on the next gen list. GG. How was the league table last year, though? Where did Ross County come in the end? 3rd. And only by 3 points were they behind Rangers. Obviously, Celtic are still smashing it. They've won it every year. But Ross County were newly promoted this season and came 3rd. So God knows what their transfer spending's been like this time. Let's go. They've only signed one guy so far from Celtic, but you know that that'll end up... It'll be another £10 million. Other teams in Europe, good shout. I forgot about that. Let me just get through this. Lokomotiv Moscow want Rakov. That's definitely not. Although, the reason I don't want to sell him is because I actually think he's a really good defender. He just, despite his attributes, seems to play extraordinarily well. I didn't see that one leave, no. And I do watch a lot of TIFO stuff. Right, Cork City still doing well. They were third last time we looked. And they're still third. But the thing is, they're now... It looks like this is the year that Bray Wanderers get promoted. But look at the team they've got. Georgie Kelly. Well, that might be part of the reason. Because they've got the guy that was banging in goals left, right, and centre for Bohemians. Admittedly, he's not doing it now. But then again, he is. 15 goals. Looks like our affiliate side might be coming up this year. They've also got Yunus Tafiki playing for them, who's got 10 goals. And he's actually, annoyingly for them, leaving. But still. Are you a shit youth that takes good double Ds? Yeah, it's a shame if they come up. But then we'll just take over. We'll just make Athlone Town our baby club. Right, so other Irish sides. The one I was worried... The only one I feel like has a real chance of getting through is Dundalk. Which is a shame, but it's just how it is, isn't it? Right, let's see. So firstly, Derry City only went out 6-4 to Charleroi. And they did get a point, or they got a draw, which is good for coefficient. I didn't expect them to get through, and they didn't. But Skamrock Rovers lost to Sturm Graz. But Dundalk threw with flying colours. Actually, that said, they did lose the first leg, annoyingly. Skamrock Rovers did draw one of the games. Because it's 4-1 and they lost the second leg 3-0. Which means Derry and Skamrock Rovers have at least given us draws for coefficient points. And Dundalk are through. Very comfortably with a 5-0 thrashing. So that's good. But the question is who they get in the next round. So we've at least got one team through. Osijek. Maybe? I'd rather they got someone like either Ruk Brest or Valo Reykjavik. There was definitely better draws for them, but there was also much worse. Maybe. Yeah, they've all earned some points for us, which is good. That's what we needed. Because last season they didn't do anything. It's definitely... It's a tie that even if they don't progress, I feel like they could win one of the matches. Maybe. What about coefficient now? How are we doing for that now? So up to 1.5 already, which is kind of level with Bulgaria. Greece having a good year, but they're also losing some very good years. Because they've got that one in there too. Ukraine have gained nothing yet, but that just might mean their teams aren't involved yet. We're better than Croatia at the moment, although Denmark and Sweden are also having good starts, but then Sweden are losing a ridiculously good year, so they're going to be in big trouble. 3.5 Rondgans. Yeah, not good. No, what was it? Was it not bad, not great, or something? Osijek will be difficult. But I don't think it's not impossible that they could get through against Osijek. It's just like, this is literally the first season in about 3 years, I think, that we've actually had one of them even progress through a round because of some of the dreadful draws they've been given. Milan. Oh, Milan now want Milosevic. Stop stealing my Serbians. Bye-bye. Youth rate is still not improved. I have no idea, Kinkali, honestly. It's not something I've really been paying any attention to, but I don't know if anyone's done any real, like, deep dives into the statistical side of things to work out whether it's improved or not. But if there is information about that, I'm really curious about it. Not that it matters to this save, but it matters from me more of a consumer standpoint, you know? Right, so Dundalk. So it's Pauk in 4 days, so we go back to Bayrak. Full rotation. He's got nearly every part of it right, except for the Cenk Bayrak side of things. Cunningham, Chiverik. God, this is not... the donut. God, are you ever going to have... I think he just needs to get that match fitness up. He just keeps getting little injuries. Is he injury prone by any chance? No. Well, at least he's not injury prone, in fairness. That'll do. Cenk Bayrak with another chance. Is he still rated at 5 stars? No, he's just dropped a little bit, but there's a player here. I can feel it. I mean, we've known there was a player for ages. We've just never managed to get him a loan deal or get a chance to play him as much as I would like. So that will do. All right, cool. So hopefully we beat Dundalk, although I don't really want to beat them too badly in case it ruins their morale going into the game against Osijek. Just a BTEC version of saying the OKs. Exactly. I am 3.5 Rundgren. Just got poached to manage Lazio. Had some, yeah, a little bit. Oh, by the way, we've already lost 2 people, I think it was. Was that Tromsø yesterday? It might have been when I was recording Tromsø, actually. Hello, Danny. How's it going? I'm liking all that green. Hopefully the youngsters can do it again. I just want a big enough gap going into the big stuff Champions League matches that we don't get bogged down in it and end up losing points to Bohemian. I think they'll fall away a little bit anyway because they're not as good as their position would suggest. Or the position would suggest, but the points tally they've got is vastly over the top. Petroni, I'm still waiting for the Donut's first goal. That's what I really want to see today at some point, is the first goal from the Donut. He's got it in him. We just need to see it. Hope life's treating you well, Dan. But yeah, has anyone actually seen any information about the changes that they've allegedly made to the youth level stuff? Because I assume the people that were talking about it on the forums and were running those tests will have by now done some more tests to see if the changes are different.
Oh, this isn't where
Cenk scores again. Good stuff. Ooh, hang on. Cicado Rosta. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. This looks significant. What was the last thing you saw, Dan? We got to the Champions League's knockouts last year. PSG hit us for 9. But we got there. We've signed a lot of new players as we're finally starting to be able to get some high quality talent. This is not them. This is our rotated side for the league. But it's definitely better. We've been working on the tactics a bit as well. We've basically become, a Romanian exclave by signing... I think I've spent like £10 million on Romanians in this transfer window alone. Mura, that's not a... It's those. Those types of penalties I'm seeing given way more since the update. Those players are just standing near each other and then a penalty is given. It seems like I'm seeing that constantly now. I would say more than half of the penalties I see given are those. But we'll see. Who's taking it? It's the Donut! Yes! There it is! Treaty 2, Dundalk 0. The Donut scores his first goal for Treaty United. Oh, what a day. We spent 4 hours trying to sign him on the last stream and he's finally here. Lovely stuff. That's beautiful. He deserves that. I don't know why he was on pens. I assume he just happens to have the best. What is his penalty taking, actually? 10. Yeah, it's I suppose. It's not spectacular, but we're winning. And that's what matters. I assume Fulham still aren't winning, sadly. Oh. Yeah, exactly. He's finally got himself a shot. Might even be his first shot on target for the club, honestly. Oh, it's McBride. Oh, it's a goal. 20 goals. No. That was only when we were trying to buy him outright. So that clause was in his contract when we were trying to make a purchase agreement, but now we've got a mandatory loan fee. So it's a loan with a mandatory fee on the end, and you can't put those kind of clauses in there, so we're fine. The only clause in his contract is to do with his playing time, so we're all right. Because, yeah, we had like a £2 million clause in his contract originally, didn't we, where if he scored 20 league goals, we have to pay them £2 million, which I would have still done. And they're the ones that have lost out at the end of the day. Like, we were prepared to offer them like nearly £9 million if you counted all the installments. And they turned it down. So then we've taken him for 6 using a loan agreement instead. It's their loss. Should have just given us to him straight away as Cenk Bayrakers. Oh, dear. Okay, Cenk, you're going to have to do a bit better than that, buddy. That was basically an open goal. With a goalkeeper there. So not really that open, but still. Cenk should be really good from these corner setups too, because he is 6'1,000. He doesn't seem anywhere near as strong in the air as Emmett does, though, weirdly. Maybe it's a confidence thing. This should give us a nice 9-point lead in the league, too. I don't know why that doesn't work either, Leaf. It's always been boggling to my mind that that's... Like, certain attributes for managers just don't seem to change, and adaptability being one of them, especially when you're doing journeymen. Because it does get commented on by the chairman in interviews, doesn't it? Presumably that's what they're on about with the variety crap that they always come out with. I'll bring Gavin on for a bit. Might even give a little run out to Kuzmarovic. Since I don't see him getting much football this year, and since no one will loan him. I mean, if a loan comes in from Serbia, I might be tempted to do that as well. He's the next Jurgen Klinsmann. And you say that, Mr. Progger, but that went away really quickly, annoyingly. But he'll always be the next Jurgen Klinsmann in our hearts, right? Which presumably means one day he'll manage the US men's national team. That's presumably all it is. Imagine if that actually happened. Oh, God. Oh, my God, that was close. Have a look at Southampton defence. Yeah, that's basically Fulham this season. We do have a very good defence, but I think it mostly just comes from scaring other teams. I don't think we're actually that great defensively, but if we never give the other team the ball, we sort of eliminate their opportunity to do anything. That seems to be our biggest play. I suppose we are away from home, but we would expect to beat Barnsley, really. I know Barnsley have been a bit better lately, but we'd still expect to win that. I mean, I think we're going up, let's be honest, but I still would rather like to win the title too. The donut. Osborne slips it through for Kuzmarovic. Oh, he's missed the target. He's Iranian. Signed in Oman, Sweden, and now Uruguay. We still haven't only fought. Yeah, and it won't change. When I start journeyman saves, I tend to prioritize certain things for my attributes, and obviously that's not one of them because I don't think it matters that much, and there's better things you can put it into early days, and it's never once moved for me. Still going to win the league. Yeah, I know, but I'd like to win it nice and early, you know? The quicker we get that promotion confirmed, the quicker we can start recruitment. And that's what really did us in last time, was the lack of time for recruitment. Got in a fight with Vinnie Joan. Fair one. After he floored me and started singing Staying Alive by the Bee Gees and doing CPR on me. Fucking weird. Hey, but at least you survived, right? Barnsley lead penalty. Oh, God. Well, that's that game done. Was it a pen? I mean, not that it matters, but... Or was it a championship pen? That was his first game for us as well. But yeah, how's it going, Vice? It's much. Yeah, because you just... No matter how far clear we are until it's mathematically confirmed, I've never... I bet you would have felt like this too, Dad. It's like... You never underestimate your team's ability to fuck it up, you know? I know it would be probably the most ridiculously historic bottle job in the history of the league. I think, well, what, 14 points clear of third or something, technically? But still, you know how these things can go. So we need 2 matches there, actually. And then 2 again. God, there's so many fixtures. Oh, playoff draw. Right. This is really important. We have been seeded, which is good. Because now we get to avoid Ajax, basically. And Shakhtar. Although we could still get someone quite good. Or it could be... Wow, there's a lot of Scandies in here. Whoa. Red decision, totally didn't touch him. Standard. Yep.
Oh, this is
working,
right
drawing, and playing
my
Elden Ring.
car.
That's awesome. If you're happy, I'm happy for you. Jack Daniels, thank you so much for the follow. Look at Leeds, exactly, yeah. Well done, I told him to shut up. Exactly. It's like I wasn't celebrating our promotion in the playoff final, particularly when Brentford got... Everyone forgets that Brentford scored in that final. It could have happened. No Ludogorets, I know. Useless. What's happening here? Right, who are we going to get then? I feel like we're better than every one of those teams, but I would still rather not play against Dinamo Zagreb because historic reasons. Okay. Does that mean we got Icor? Oh, Lech Poznan. Oh, that's fine. That's actually good. Yeah, I saw they beat them 2-1, wasn't it, in the end? So a pretty tight game, but I still think Bodo could go all the way. They're a good side. It's going okay, Vice. We're just sort of meandering our way through the Champions League qualifiers as per. The Island Hopper save. Ooh. The Greek Super League with OFI. Winning the Cup too. Sick. 3rd time winning the Cup. Wow. No island teams available. Damn it. Guimarães. Where are Guimarães based? I know they're Portuguese, but like, which island is that on? Maritimo. Maritimo. Aren't they an island-based team? I'm forgetting. Are these all based on Madeira? No, they can't be. That's Nacional and Unial. Madeira's got a surprising number of football teams considering the size of the island. Zagreb versus Partizan. But the thing is, we're going to probably... That's good for us. I think that's probably the best tie we could have had. Other than maybe Bodo. Actually, no. The best tie we could have had would have been Breidablik or CSKA Sofia, but Maritimo is Madeira. Oh, fucking hell. Madeira has a lot of teams, doesn't it? I had a massive rift with No, it was the Guimarães manager when I was managing Unial the first time around. Santa Clara in the Azores, true. Oh. Now we just need Dundalk to sort their shit out, right? That's fine. That's actually perfect. Where was that other guy that we signed up, by the way? The Tortuga guy. Did he just, like, not sign for us yet? Everything isn't, like, true. Unless it's... Even Pangaea was an island. Do not move into the chat. No, I quite like that. That's actually not too bad. Knoxville past opponent. You know what? That could work. Get rid of that. Leaving those because I set them myself. That's annoying, but we don't care about him. I mean, we were capable of beating PAOK 7-0 on aggregate. Okay. We'll have to... Continents don't. float? Do they? Are islands floating? Are islands just essentially a landmass that is above the sea level, technically? I suppose it's floating on like the crust or something. I don't know. I don't know much about geology, chat. Would you believe? Islands are boats. I like that. Biggest boat. It's an island. Australia, biggest boat in world. Fast and Furious Continental Drift. It's about family. Oh, they won't talk to us, damn it. He will, though. Alexander Ruiz. Okay. Okay. Intriguing. More information, please. That's that Cortina guy. He's too expensive. This guy here. Oh, he's 24, though. 10 caps already. I'm still going to scout him. I'm just interested. Ah, a Red Star man. Okay. I do love me a winger from Red Star. It's always a happy hunting ground. Novotny as well. Are you born in midfielder? Wait, what? He's a winger with 12 tackling and 18 aggression. What a very strange attribute makeup. Fickle person. That's a very weird like combination of attributes for a wide for like a wide man. Huh. Yeah, you don't want to tip your island over. How tiny was he? Did I miss that? Oh, he's 5'5". Yes. Scout. Oh, he's already fit. I might just shortlist him for a bit. It's quite expensive, though. Birds aren't real. Yeah. Ah, there's Thighs Freeze. What about Max Frisk? Ah, he's fallen off a little bit. I want a bit more information, though. The rest of you. Ah, and Peta. Couldn't quite make it. Yeah, the defensive winger that we could have done with on the last save. Say last save. The last proper save. Right. This is Pauk. This is full-time now. Doran, Millie, Alaku, Mayeni, Osborne, Esteban, Carpenter, Milosevic, Martin, Stojanovic. I want... Oh, no, the donut, of course, because he keeps playing in the league games to get match fitness, but then he's never fresh here. Yeah, I shortlisted him. So it looks like it's going to be Big Gav. Not bad for free, though, Gav. We paid nothing, and he accepted an impact subcontract. What was he thinking? Love him. Right. Sponjic is at Pauk on this save. He's at one of the teams in the top flight in Norway on my other save, and I can't remember who, but hot damn, it's annoying, because he always seems to score against me. I think he's at either odds or start. What about the pitch was reworked to be suitable? Ouchie! So that would explain why Treaty haven't been playing with many games lately. Hey, Slugs! Yeah, we should be favourites. It's Pauk. This should be straightforward, as it was in the knockouts. Slugs with the 13 months. I nearly pressed the wrong button again. Thank you very much. Hope you're well today. I'd be a lot weller if Fulham could fucking sort their shit out. Narrow system. They've got a former Barcelona guy in their midfield. Don't know who it was. It was Reyes, I think. Right. We move. They're playing that rocket system, which usually bodes well when we face teams with that style. But we'll see. Oh, the possession, though. Got to do well in the home leg. I want to see Emmett do his things. I want our new look defensive setup to look just as good. Oh, God, the Chateau Neuf de Flaps. I like these new ball-playing centre-backs. Martins has really stepped into this team beautifully. He's picking passes that we wouldn't have seen before as Emmett Doran. This man only seems to be able to do it in Europe lately. 26 goals this year. It's another one in Europe for Emmett Doran. I think every goal he's scored in Europe so far this season has been a header. Missed much. What was the last thing you saw? Because today it's mostly been about us just sort of ploughing on through our qualifying games. Although Dundalk have actually managed to progress through a round, which is good. And Emmett's just doing Emmett things, as always. But he hasn't managed to bag a hat-trick today yet, which is disappointing. The only other thing I've changed, for those of you who may have just joined, is I have sorted out I've changed the roles on our defenders to ball-playing defenders and wingbacks. Because I felt that we could get more out of them by doing that a little bit more. And instantly, the new guy, the new centre-back, Orlando Martins, has made such a difference in passing just from the back. He's been dumping beautiful passes over the top and just bypassing the midfield from time to time. Haz, thank you so much for the follow. Or Gavin, go on. We're building up something good here. Stojanovic is just going to take his time over this. Pop it on Doran's head again. Oh, good block. Learn how to draw emotes. Interesting. Maybe I'll have to commission you. because I'm shit at making them. I'm good at the easy ones, but nothing that requires any real effort. It's in, and it's Orlando Martins. His first goal for the club since signing from Manchester City. He deserves that, to be fair. He's been fantastic so far. He looks like he's got quite a lot of hair. I know his Z-Gen face doesn't have a lot of hair, but he appears to. Yeah, Florida man. Well, that's now a thing. That is... It looks like he has a mullet as well, which doesn't make that any better for him. You're right, that's it. I'm calling him Florida man from now on. Player with a real face. Useless. Can't be trusted. I love that their goalkeeper's called Vlad as well. Well, Florida man. That's perfect. It's so good. I don't know why that tickled me so much. Ooh. Look at this football. It's champagne football. It's Gavin Osborne drills us 3 goals up. We've only had 15 minutes and Big Gav's grabbed another one. A donut one, yeah. A shovel goal. It was very shoveled, wasn't it? Like, to me, that is the ultimate. It's like a scoop, but with even more venom. So a shovel kind of describes it perfect. This is such a good goal. Gavin with that late run from midfield. I love that roll. It's 3-0 in... Wow. We're playing better than we did in the last round. This is sublime stuff. Oh, surely there isn't more. Mayeni. And Emmett Doran off the crossbar. He's done it again, chat. Florida man to the rescue with his second goal of the game in exactly the same circumstances. 4-0 to Treaty United. Florida man to the rescue. Everyone's favourite superhero. Lovely little assist from Emmett Doran off the crossbar. And yeah, Florida man was just quicker. Because you go down a minute, it makes me cry. But then you come back up. That's the dream. We have come a long way. We were in the knockouts of the Champions League last year. Just got absolutely smashed when we got there. Oh, surely not. Mayeni. Oh, Emmett's just trying to play assists off the bar to Florida man. That's all he's doing now. Oh, nearly got one of his own. Battle rugby traffic. Now, I think he could win that, Daz. Have a good game, man. We love Florida man. This is the best performance he's put in so far. A brace. I love the flair that Alaku has. It seems like he can get out of really tight situations with it. Mayeni's going to cut back inside. Oh, nearly. It's going good, Gover. 4-0 up after 35 minutes here. New signings bragged a brace from centre-back. The furthest we've made it is the quarterfinals of both the Europa League and the Europa Conference League. And the furthest in the Champions League is the round of 16. Oh, God, look at it. He's just busting out of defence and everything. Not just signing him, but making him a ball-playing defender has changed this team. Carpenu, ball in. Osborne again! Oh. Come on. I'm feeling real progress now. I don't know how this sort of tactical style would work against the bigger sides, but in these sort of rounds, it seems to be an absolute game changer. Mayeni can slip this straight through, I think. Stojanovic clips it up for Emmett Doran. There's so many runners. It's because Gavin is constantly in this position now. It's perfect. Because he keeps making these late runs and they can't track him. And then he'll just drop back in a little bit. And Millie's in now, and it's nearly 5-0. This is the 3rd qualifying round. And if we progress, we play... Who was it? We play either Lech Poznan or Icor, which is teams we've not faced yet in this save. So that's going to be fun. And let's face it, we are going through. 4-0 up after 37 minutes. Oh, hang on. I thought it was about to be 5 there. Alaku. However, he could drill this top bins now, to be honest. Or just drop this on Emmett's head. Or short for Moses. Oh, wow. Gavin is just arriving in so many good positions today. The system they're playing is not functioning very well. Look at this football. Oh, it's 5. This is beautiful. Moses on the end of it this time. It's 5-0 to Treaty. This is what I mean. The narrow tactic does not suit other teams when they play against us. We're just playing through them like they're not even there. We actually feel like a ridiculously good side at the moment. Look at this football. What a cross. Moses just takes that off of Emmett. This is the kind of game where I feel like Emmett could have got himself a hat-trick, but he's just been so unselfish. He just wants to help the team out. Oh, we are smashing them. It's just like the Europa League. What do you reckon? Hat-trick for Florida man? Seems doable. Just win a couple more corners. The dumbest thing about that is we're not even aiming the corners at him, and he's still scoring from them as Millie's through again. Oh, big save. I'm enjoying this game. We're just running out of time to get an ED7 in. And we're just going to keep cutting that out, aren't we? Still 0-0 in the other tie as well. At least it means I can rotate for the second leg. Not that I will. We'll probably just keep blustering in there. See if we can get Doran some more goals. Or Florida Man at this rate. If I don't think about FM, it feels like around about now where the game would just be like, you're going to get a random red card out of nowhere. It just feels like that type of highlight. Myani, round the side for Emmett Doran. Oh, he's missed it. Emmett, what's going on, bud? We're going to have to talk about this if it keeps happening. Man is still scoring goals, but missing a worrying amount like that. That's usually his bread and butter. Oh, nearly got one back. Right, subs now, maybe. Maybe I do need to give Emmett a rest, actually. Throw Moses through the middle for a bit. Oh,
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime
We'll get you
soon?
there.
Oh, yes, very soon.
Hitson!
They
Thank
are
you very much for
building
the follow.
it now.
Might get Aliku off, actually, for Howcroft. And then leave the other subby available, just in case. Yeah, apparently it was a bit shit refereeing, Dan. Apparently he didn't even touch him. That's what I've been told. Can you confirm? Considering we were 5-0 up after like 35 minutes, I'm a little bit disappointed that we've not kicked on, really. That's a back pass. I can most certainly confirm. Great. I take it it's still 1-0 to Barnsley. We have a game like that in us from time to time. How well are we actually playing, though, aside from the... Because obviously it sounds like it was a nonsense penalty, but the fact that we've not scored suggests me the fact that we're perhaps not playing that well ourselves either. I'm just going to let him all the way through here. Yeah, yes we are. Well, it wouldn't be me if Ivan Šponjic didn't score against me. No matter who I'm managing, he finds a way. Had to go to the hospital. Oh, really? This must be what the referee heard as well. Liars. This might be one of our best performances. I mean, I know it's Palkan. I know we beat them 5-0 before, but it's a different kind of 5-0. It's a kind of 5-0, this one, where it feels like we could have had a lot more than that. Whereas the last time we beat them 5-0, we had like an XG of like 2. This game, we've been every bit as good as the goals would suggest we have been. Oh, my lord. Oh, it's 6-1, and it's Jacob Carno. Come on. Yeah, I mean, who'd want to be a ref at this point? Prove a lot of people wrong. I suppose what the stupid logic behind it, Leaf, is probably the idea that by you saying that you've proved them wrong, you're sort of implying that they weren't good enough to begin with and that you've, like, stepped your game up. And they're like, well, does that mean you're saying we weren't good enough to begin with? It's that kind of dumb FM dialogue logic, you know? 6-1. Okay, we're probably through. Did Florida Man get man of the match? No, he didn't. Stojanovic got it. Lovely. He was very close to getting man of the match, though. So who got that? What was the result? Hang on. Elsewhere today? Oh, that's the... Wait, hang on. How are they in the Europa... That must be the Europa League, right? Because I didn't know you could see that information. League Puff, but Ross County weren't in the Champions League. They came 3rd. So they can't have been in the Champions League, surely. Unless they've got 3 Champions League spots now. Maybe they do. Actually, they might. Maybe Scotland do have 3 Champions League spots. They do. They bloody do. They're 6th in the coefficients, chat. I didn't realise Scotland were as high as that. Scotland are above bloody Portugal and Belgium. They're only just behind Germany now. How far is that? Scotland are going to leapfrog Germany this season if turns out we did do Scotland after all. This is actually a secret backdoor building a nation with Scotland. The plan is we move to Ross County and win it all with them. Ross County are in the Champions League and are very close to getting to the group stages. That's insane. I told you, Ross County will be a force in this save within about 5 years. They'll have won the Scottish Premiership and will be in the group stages very soon. But imagine if they did it this season whilst coming 3rd. Ah, so that's where Tortosa is. Yeah, you need to be in the first team, Sonny Jim. yeah, all we need to... Oh, by the way, I did make a version of the save that, at the point that we found the Ross County thing. I'll put it in the Discord server later if people want to take over Ross County in, like, Tycoon territory. And, yeah, if anyone fancies doing a Ross County as a Tycoon save, then I'll get you the save. He has actually done okay lately. And Gavin Osborne, as a central midfielder on attack, has done 4 goals and 4 assists this season. It's not bad, actually. I've done Scotland. It has been did. After all that time... Hang on, didn't we just do this? Oh. Maybe that was Milosevic. No, that was Milosevic. Maybe it was Stojanovic. I get confused. Build a nation with Northern Ireland? No. Because Brexit rules would make that virtually impossible. And, most importantly, extremely tedious, sadly. Which is a shame. Let's reach with Rakov. That's fine. We will just get Bart to go around and smack him about. Thank you, Bart. He got 2 assists in that game. Yeah, both the Sinisas are... literally, our entire backline now is full of players that I get monthly reports saying they're getting better. Look, Stojanovic. Milosevic. He's now up to 3.5 stars, and his heading is finally improving. He's starting to become the big Serbian centre-back that I wanted all along. Building nation next year? No, I've actually thought about it. Depending on the way things go, probably Hungary with... I'm not sure the team. Possibly Vasas would be the choice. Because oddly, Vasas were the team I nearly picked. Recreativo Huelva. I assume it's Recreativo Huelva. Actually, which Recreativo? But they were the team that very nearly became our original building a nation. I say original. Not the original. The one that we nearly did instead of Polonia. So, yeah. I even had a thumbnail made for it and everything. Is this the team you mean? Because I swear Recreativo Huelva were a top flight side at one point. Oh. So not you can't see that even for, like, prior to the save. True, this is the thing. I'm building 2 nations at the same time. 5th tier. God. 21,000 capacity stadium in the 5th tier. It's mad. What happened to them? Was it financial troubles? Huelva is in Spain, yes. But when you said Recreativo, the only club that came to mind when you said Recreativo for me was Huelva. Oldest team in Spain, 1889, so possibly, yeah. Christmas music's back again. But yeah, the plan with building a nation is next year Hungary. After that, depending on the lay of the land, because it's such a long time in the future, you just don't know what the state of the game's going to be like by then. Part of me would be tempted to just go to the very lowest nation and then just change the rule set of the nation slightly so that it makes it fun, but you also have to start at the very, very bottom, so you get almost impossible. Like San Marino building a nation, but with, like, restricted, like, really lax rules. Basically the same as you have in Ireland, basically. Because then you still have all the other problems. But then you have the problem of starting extremely low. Or maybe a brand new nation down there. Like, do Isle of Man or something, but with the same format. Not at all, but Hungary's great. I really liked managing Szeged in Hungary, and I really liked managing Puskás Academy on... well, they were both in Outcastle Icons, technically, weren't they? Right. This is another rotatoroo. We have a little bit of a gap there. Pick rotated squad, full rotation. Take out you, put in Cenk. Oh, you're a bit knackered, bud. I might start Millie for this one, because... I'd rather not have an injured player in the team. Plus, we can always rest Millie out for the next game because we're 6-1 up from the first leg. Chivera, that... Oh, Tortosa gets his first start. It could be fun. I think I'd probably not do Gibraltar. I'd probably either do San Marino or Andorra, or I'd, like I say, split a nation out and then do it like an Isle of Man one, but with really relaxed rules. Because then if it is more fantasy that level, it means that we wouldn't have to constantly explain the rule situation every time, you know? Greenland, bring back B67. Not opposed to it. Not opposed to it. I actually quite like that. Canary Islands, yeah? Anything like that. That'd be... you know I love that stuff. It's just... That's my favourite type of save, is just... I like to have a little bit of poetic license, a little bit of fantasy with it, which is why Nomads is the way that it is. I had a lot of stuff planned like that for Blue Star. It was going to be like this ongoing soap opera. That was the original plan with the Newcastle Blue Star save, is it was going to have almost like a kind of Dream Team vibe to it. That was the play. And that's why I sort of pivoted that with Nomads into being what it is now. Destroy a nation. Well, one of the things we were actually looking at doing prior to the game's release is we were going to try to find a way to invert the coefficients, but it's much more difficult than you think, because the way that you do it is you have to go into each individual team and change their coefficient history. And that's how you'd invert it. But you'd have to take a snapshot somehow of the 900 teams that have coefficient points, reverse it, and then go through in order and replace them with the team that's the opposite of them from that point. So, yeah. It would be very cool to have a complete reversed coefficient chart to see what would happen, more than anything. Change the how many... I don't know what it would change to the youth intakes, honestly. I don't know how well balanced... Let's face it, it would probably break a lot of stuff because the game kind of, yeah, could be ready for 2024 in it, yeah. I always like to think a little bit in advance with stuff like stream saves and stuff like that, but... I mean, I was supposed to be doing some work on that new stuff I'm working on for stream, for the completely different save for the evenings, but this thing that I use to run my streams in the back end is a thing called Leorenboard, which runs all the effects and the like fancy stuff that happens when you guys put stuff in chat and the lighting and all that. They're updating it soon, and it's going to completely break. So I'm having to remove it over to a brand new piece of software, which is the updated version, but it doesn't just allow you to port stuff over. It's a nightmare, and it's very time consuming. Evenings, yes. So coming soon, within the next couple of months or so, hopefully, if I can sort this out, there's going to be evening streams. Probably only once a week to start with the idea that there'll be one-off concepts for each one, which we will then be able to turn into YouTube videos as well. That's the play that we're going to probably do. So the first one is probably going to be Red Zone, which is we have one stream to save a team from relegation, but chat gets to pick which one it is. So I'll present you with 3 scenarios at the start of the stream, and chat gets to choose which team we take. And we have basically that single stream to build a tactic and keep them up in like 6 games or 7 games, depending on how I balance it, essentially. The British did they really? Wow, I didn't know that. Hey, Jack. Watching the game? No. Well, I'm watching this game. But no, I'm just getting all my Fulham updates from Dan when he's finished crying. Trust me, I'll know if we score. Someone will tell me. Shag, marry, or Killzone. Exactly. No, I've got all sorts of ideas for stuff like that. I want to do one where we manage a team where every player has injury prone. Like 20 injury prone. Or another one where every player has 20 dirtiness. And we just have to see how many red cards we can get. Yeah, I heard it was never a pen. I think they'd just be kind of fun one-off streams in the evening for a bit of a chill. Oh, Millie's in. We really do with winning this, considering it's still quite a good side. Check's in, and he's at the post. Again. Don't know how Sanchez is on the pitch. Sanchez. As in Matt. Is it Matt Sanchez? The Brighton keeper? Or am I thinking of someone else? Is there another Sanchez that I'm just massively ignoring? Is Alexis Sanchez back? Okay. Thrash Arms. This might be off. I say first defeat, but what happened? What did he do? Not Matt Sanchez. Robert Sanchez. Yeah, sorry. Matt Sanchez. Don't know where that came from. The Granny Shaka Carlos Lima experience. Exactly! I think that'd be a fun one-off stream to do. I don't know. I would like to find fun scenarios like that to do as one-off ones, because then we've got like a fun stream, get some evening content from time to time, and we get a YouTube video out of it at the end. Hopefully. Absolutely clean ideas. Hit me in the face. Oh, shit. Under 18s only. Yeah, the thing is, that wouldn't really work for like a one-off stream. That's what I'm thinking of for this sort of stuff. That way, it's sort of more as and when. I would probably pick a set day for it, obviously. But I just want to see how it goes, you know? Because I have wanted to stream more in the evenings, because I realised that a lot of people haven't been able to catch the streams really since the end of the proper lockdowns in the UK anyway, specifically. And sort of are there, but they're obviously working and stuff. But I think it'd be cool if we could get some evening ones in, particularly for the NA folks. They're always the ones that really suffer. Let's see. Right, get Gav off for Howie. And get Millie off for... Oh dear, nobody. Screw it, we'll put Jacob Carno there. Pulls a hammy and has to go off. Yeah, that is the Adam Lallana experience, really, isn't it? It's a shame, because he's such a good player. I mean, the thing is, every time I do like a showdown draft, I always look at Lallana, and his attributes are phenomenal. But you just know that he's gonna get hurt, and it's such a shame because he's such a cracking talent. I say cracking talent like he's not like he's 18 years old, but still. Hello, Vaughn. How's it going? Feel for the NA folks, both of them. How dare you? We have a lot of North Americans, I'll have you know. How have we ended up with more Christmas music, for fuck's sake, Matt? There we go. Merry Christmas to you too. Footy Bite is the way. Yes. That's the one I always use. Penalty. Nice. Yeah, footy bite. And then usually for me, it's the weak spell one that I use, because that one seems to work the best of the links. A lot of the other ones just don't work at all. The donut from the spot, and it's 1-2. Nice. CR7 Wolves, thank you very much for the follow. That's highly aspirational there. I'm not sure he's going to quite join Wolves, but imagine if he did. He's Portuguese. Fits the transfers policy. Long way behind. Yeah, it's just the others I find half the time don't even work properly. And there's another a really annoying one. You'll go on it, it's like, turn off your ad blocker. So you do it, and it's like, turn off your ad blocker. I'm like, all right, fuck you then. Disappointing. It might just be because my browser might have built-in stuff in it. Not as promising as, nothing is as promising as Dynamics, chatto. How did we only win that 2-1? But the donut scored. He only scores pens, but he's doing things. It's just nice to see him in the team. I just need to get him on rotation with the rest of the team. That's it. The lead's starting to come now. And the tortoise started too. Did a reasonable job there. Not bad for free. Particularly it's already worth nearly 2 million quid for free. I'm still amazed he chose Rangers over us. Sorry, chose us over Celtic. Don't know why Rangers came into that play. Oh, we could look at the first leg for Dundalk. See how they got on against Osijek. Yes! Come on! Good news, everyone. Dundalk have beaten Osijek in their first leg. Not first round, first leg. Now, there's still a long way to go, but they could beat... And they've got some more coefficient points, most importantly. That's brilliant news. Have they got a draw for the next round done? Wonder if they know who they might play. Oh, we do. No, I just got to find it. It's in there somewhere. Ah, there. I think they'd struggle to get beyond that. If they manage to get past Osijek, which they are currently, having to play either Legia Warszawa or Nordsjælland would probably be a bit of a bridge too far. But if they somehow reach that round at all, I'd be happy. Because they'd have given us the extra points we need. And Hibs want me. Go on, Hibbies. Right, let's just check out Jacksonville, see if he's got any newbies. Jamie Townsend feels new. No, he's not though, because we know about him. But he does appear to be new. Jesse Green. All right then, fair one. Hang on, there's a guy called Bonjour. Oh, hang on. Let me try again. Gabriel Mustakas. Oh. That's a shame. I'm disappointed now. So we did coefficient points. We did Hulk Yoga. We did Hulk Mode. We did Record TiVo. We've not done that, technically. So I'll give you points back. Ah, that's better. Think Derby will stay up. I really hope they do, because it'd just be a hell of a story, but I don't think they will. Hey, Bluebird. Hello, Cheese Cow. How's it going, guys? I think they might just fall a bit short. Reading's slight upturn in form is probably what will mud them in the end. Oh, dear. Okay, it's not too bad. Mostly players we don't care about. Some of them I care about tremendously. Must not be top division at the start, yeah. To be fair, I think I could probably get away with on future saves, maybe extending that to second tier. Because it would give us a bit more player pool options with regens later down the line. And I don't know how much it would slow the game down. Although, given that the game now chugs on certain processing screens, I'd be worried. Peter Catch to coach, probably. Let me have a look. Milan are back again. He should be there, Bluebird, I would have thought. Peter's... What? Oh, Peter Crouch is just... He's just gone. He's just pieced out. There he is. In fact, he's at Cardiff. Still, 222 league appearances as well. Perfectly on the dot. All of which have been in the Championship, except for... No, literally all of which have been in the Championship. That's weird. He kind of went through a spell of... Very strange, actually. Like, regular starter, then dropped out massively for 2 years, and then it's like, back! 41 games, and then didn't play barely, and now he sort of used to be a bit part player. How old is he now? Still only 29. 12 caps for Wales and a goal. I mean, he's earning nearly 30 grand a week at Cardiff, so... Can hardly begrudge him being there, can I? Fair one. Milosevic teaming up with Pulisic at Milan. They want all of my Serbians. Leave me alone. Oh no, our Polish orphan's hurt himself. You know, we got a Poland under 19 call up at one point. They must be desperate. That's fine. Okay, so 6-1 up for the first leg. It's all good. Really, my main concern is Dundalk, but of course, because we don't play on the same day. The game has yet to do that thing where it randomly starts putting all of the matches on the same day, even though the Europa League's supposed to be Thursday. So, at some point, it will probably start doing that, because I think it was to do with Showdown that it did it last year. All of a sudden, all of the matches for European were always Wednesday, no matter what one you were in. But I don't think it started doing that yet. I kind of liked it, because it meant we could keep an eye on our rival, on our, like, other local teams while we were also playing the match. Right, so... Yeah, Donut's out for another one. That's fine. Alaku, Maeni, Doran, Millie. I'm doing pretty well with this slight change tactic. Ah, Sheldrup. Well, I know where he is because we looked at him earlier. Just be easier to find him through this. Oh, actually, speaking of, Emmett's still top scorer. Classy. Still a bit less than his normal numbers. He's usually to double figures by now. He's slacking slightly. Where is he? I thought I would just, since we're here, show you that Celtic's top prospect is a man called Christy Dick. Oh dear. We have to be in mid-table. It depends on who the owners are, really, doesn't it? If they've got massive money, which, let's be honest, they probably will, I wouldn't be surprised if they just carry on as they are. What do you reckon? Middle name? Nah, Christy Dick. Krusty Dick would have been great. Imagine if he was Crust. What a brilliant... That would be up there for me if that was his name with Dick Bacon. But, not quite. Where is he? There he is. We all want a bit of Crispy Dick. Poor sod. I would never inflict a name change on a player, chat. That'd be so unlike me. There's definitely not a player in this game called Hazaroy Galvin poster. So yeah, Sheldrup lasted a long time at Norgeland, to be fair. Only recently really moved to Celtic, and now he's not playing for them. Standard. Only played 2 games for them in the whole of last season. What a waste of 5 million quid that is for such an unbelievable player. Only has 9 caps for Norway, though. I'm surprised by that. I figured he would have had more. Maybe he just stayed at Norgeland too long and the facilities good. But they have quite good facilities, don't they? Poor Latvian called... I believe you find it's Shitty McGee, actually, Mom. I wonder how Shitty McGee's getting on. These days. I haven't checked up on him for a while. Yep, still knocking about. 20 years old. 22 caps for the under-21 team for Shitty McGee. Doing all right. Doing all right. Look up a little bit pissed. I mean, we can't really get any better than Sim Pissons, can we? It's a real man, too. Plays for Endracht Ulst in the Belgian leagues. I think it's Belgian leagues. I mean, he's played at the other game in Belgium, so I'm assuming that's in the Belgian leagues. What a great name. Sim Pissons. No middle name. Born in Brussels. Sim Pissons is a good name. No, it was Shitty McGee. Because I was trying... I can't remember why I nicknamed him that, which is most of the reasons we have for these players. Hence, Toby Harvery. We still haven't figured out why I nicknamed Harvey Elliott Toby Harvery yet. I can't be asked to go back and look through the old VODs to find out why we did that. But it has to have been during Season 1. And I still can't for the... Oh, hang on. Wasn't it to do with him being on the next-gen list or something? Still don't know quite how that works. He was described as the next Chris Waddle or something, wasn't he?
Very depressing.
Maybe? It's coming back to me, chat, slowly. I'm hazy, but I'm getting somewhere now. Sterling 90. Thank you very much for the follow. Simp pissing. But of course. Oh, they've changed their system. They've got a guy in the back called Profilidis. It's a Profilidis atmosphere. Let's go. Hopefully they're not going to smash us with their changed system. I think it's unlikely. And I think the first leg between Icor and Lech Poznan was 0-0, so pretty much easy peasy, mate, for that. Just want to get there, get ourselves a nice draw, and hope that... Oh, go on, Alaku. Oh, good save. Play him in all the matches you sim. I see. It's like an excuse. He's our totem, so we know that we're not dreaming. Oh, big save from Emmett. Oh, I thought it was going to go to Florida Man again. Shatka's scored. So I think Poznan are now ahead on aggregate. This will be like 1-0 to us in the end now, which would be a really boring game. Millie. Oh, it's a good header. And it's... Florida Man has done it again. Orlando Martins makes it 7-1 on aggregate now with his 3rd goal of the tie. Okay. We've signed an absolute goal machine. Yeah, Ross County are in the Champions League. They have a tycoon. And they're only in their 2nd season in the Scottish Premiership, but they are in the Champions League. Good Lord. Florida Man's a bloody assassin in front of goal. Big fan. He'll be our top scorer this season at this rate. Scores more goals from corners than Emmett does. Out for Millie. Where's that run from Gavin? Look at him. He's always in great spots now. Love it. I've come around to the ways of the attack, the CM on attack. And Gavin Osborne is running the show. Oh, and there he goes again. Pulisic guy been banned from all the streamer chats? I suspect so. He's banned from my chat because Mike banned him because he was being a walloper. And I know that Breezy banned him from Ben's chat because immediately he came into there because I raided Ben and I just figured the guy would have gone by now. But yes, so I don't know if he's been in anyone else's chats over the last few days. What a goal from Gav. Bobby Reed's over the box. Standard. Maybe just not our day, eh? Come on the back of a 5-1 win and then have that. But that's Fulham for you, innit? Go on, Moses. God, he's a bit of everything. Oh, Esteban. Come on. Give me more. Oh, go on, Gav. Oh! Pulisic guy. He's just a guy that was going around Twitch chats being a bit of a walloper, basically. Yeah, I imagine it certainly wasn't... I mean, the fact is, when he joined our stream, we knew that... Yeah. Was he in the Discord as well? Oh, I didn't see that. Shit. I do try to keep an eye on that, but I did not see that. Yeah, it was just going around people's chats being a bit of a welly. I know for a fact that he'd been doing it before he came to ours because people warned me about it first. How the hell has Millie missed that? Joking about... Oh, yeah. It became a bit of a meme. You know how I do. I keep them around long enough for us to get a meme out of it, and then we bin them. It's usually my play. It's like, if you're going to come in and be disruptive, I'm at least getting some content out of it. Oh, I could have turned it around. This is good. I say this is good. I don't really care who we play. I wouldn't mind playing Icor, though, just because it's someone different. He was being serious. It's not so much that, I mean, even if it was a meme, I don't really care. It's the fact that he was just quite clearly coming in to be disruptive to everybody, and it's just not my vibe. I like, if people want to come in and have a laugh and a joke, you know, I'm all for that. That's what we do for 90% of my streams. It's just, you know, you can always tell pretty quickly when someone's being, a bit of a walloper. Plus, particularly as Twitch had already had him flagged as a ban evasion before he'd even said a word. Like, the moment he popped up in chat, I got the ban evasion message. So, yeah. Let's see. Maybe get Gav off as well. Carno in there as well. There we go. Exactly, yeah. If you don't want to contribute, and like, you have plenty of memes in here. That's fine, but all he was doing was coming to spam that stuff, and that's not actually contributing anything funny, you know? Signs of Wonder Kids. Actually, I'll tell you what, we have actually signed a couple of really good players that have kind of gone under the radar today. One of which is on the ball right now, which is Florida Man, Orlando Martins, who's a centre-back I picked up on a free from Manchester City. And the other guy is the Tortoise, the guy I picked up on a free from Napoli as well. Two really good centre-backs that we've just got on a free. So actually, yeah, we've done all right today. One of them's 6'6" and has 17 tackling. But he's not in the squad for this, obviously. Someone did flag for that. Yeah. To be fair, I don't know what that ban evasion thing even means, because I've had several accounts come in and be completely normal that were supposedly flagged for ban evasion. I don't even know what that even means. Because surely they couldn't have been banned from here before and made a new account, because like, there's a couple of people whose names, I won't say who, that have got that flag message on them. No one that's in here now. That's a good goal, actually. But it's, yeah, strange. Yeah, we don't do memes here. Oh. I thought it still had that ridiculous freeze frame from earlier up. Where is it? Oh, that one. Oh, dear. Yeah. It's my stroke face. Is the game finished yet? Not quite. So they're actually doing slightly better this year, Pulse. Both Derry and Scamrock have gone out in the first round, but both of them managed to get a draw in one of their games, and they got very tough draws. They were against Charleroi and someone else whose name I forget. They were very difficult, but Dundalk have progressed through to the third round, and they're already winning from their first leg against Osijek. Other chats. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. It's the same McDonald's Wi-Fi as a ban evader. True. This is a completely serious stream. Of course. Yeah. It's probably because he just got banned from another stream during that same time. Because people mentioned it before he even appeared here. Potential signings. Yep, that will happen. Very often, in fact. In fact, that's the reason we wanted to tie down the donut as fast as possible. Because we were worried that PSG were going to nick him from us because they were interested. And I knew that if we waited until the window was open, they'd have just had him. So we wanted to get him quickly. Which is why it took us 4 hours. Okay, we're through. Now, we must wait to... So we're playing at Icor, which is sick. Now we just need to see what Dundalk get up to. That's really what it comes down to. If they've done us a good... Holy shit. Because they won the first leg, which is superb. If they could just get a draw in Croatia, how good would that be? Also, how did Ross County get on? Oh, they went out. Ross County went out. They were so close to getting into the group stages of the champion. Well, not that close. They're probably still going to have a good season. Have they spent any more money since we last looked? They brought a guy called Stephen Newell in from Manchester United on loan. 44 under 20. He's the James Milner of Northern Ireland. Buy treaty instead. I know. I actually wouldn't want that. I don't think I'd want a Tycoon takeover in this save, just because I feel like that would suck a bit of the fun out of... I like the financial battles, you know? But I would love it if a Tycoon took over a different Irish side, which could happen. That's something that could easily still happen at some point. I'd love that. But I want them to take over us. Right. Pape Noel. What a name. I love it. Also, Mule Mesa is a superb name too. These guys won't talk to us, sadly. Well, that's a big chunk of great potential players that won't talk to us. Sag. How about you? Oh, it's Luxembourgish. Oh, you will talk to us. Oh, you're 19 now. But you're one about PSG. Hello. Could anybody say free transfer? Could anybody say free transfer? Maybe? Probably? I mean, on a free. Yeah. Get fucked if I want. I ain't putting that in there. Regular starter? I mean, see how much money he wants. If he doesn't want loads of money... I mean, this is... No caps yet. $1.8k a week for a guy called Fernie. He makes me think of Habbo Hotel. It's not homegrown, but worst case, as you say, a loan out. We've got to take those players when they come. Particularly, once again, he's wanted by PSG. Yeah, the fact that he actually... But then again, Vaughn, we've managed to figure out a way around the player... well, you've probably already seen this, but around the player promises thing where they want to... where they wanted to strengthen the midfield. We've figured out how to get around it. Even if you accept the promise. Because it's really dumb. But we've cracked the code. Don't inform me again. It's what to be decided. It's a shame I can't get Tortosa in, but he won't actually mind, I don't think. Yeah, it's fine. Colombian players are the best. It's a shame he's not a year younger, so we could have got him on a... Fuck. That could be bad. So we could have got him on homegrown, but... Oh, thank God for that. Sorry, Bart, you're going to miss the game against Bluebell United. Hate to break it to you, buddy. Oh, also Dundalk. Before I move any further, show me Dundalk. Yes! It's happening. Oh, they won on penalties. They lost 3-2 against Osijek, but won on penalties. Come on, Dundalk. Oh, so basically what you do, Barb, for anyone who's just tuned in or missed the bit on the last stream, I made a TikTok about this, but I realised a lot of people don't follow me there. Basically, if you're ever in a situation where you're trying to sign a midfielder or whatever, and they say, you must strengthen the midfield, and you're like, that's why I'm signing you to strengthen the midfield, and they won't get rid of the promise, and it's the only way they'll sign for you, sign them up. Then, once they join and that promise is then active, pick any player on a free transfer, the worst player you can find that will be able to join you immediately, sign them up on a star player squad status contract, lowest wages possible because they're shit. The moment they sign, the promise will be fulfilled because the game doesn't care how good the players are, it only likes the squad status of the player, and you can then release them immediately afterwards. And it works. It's dumb, but that's the way it works. We figured this out on the last stream with some experimentation, basically. We call it donut theory. But that's basically how you get around it. Well done, Dundalk. What I didn't see, though, because I was paying attention to something else, was who they got to play. Legia. Oh, that's tough. But they beat Osijek. Maybe there's a chance. It definitely feels like if they could beat Osijek, maybe. There's definitely a lot worse teams they could have got. I mean, look, Fiorentina are here. Tottenham are here. There's a much worse teams they could... I mean, they would have lost to a lot of these sides. Sturm Graz, that was the team that knocked out the other Irish side. Derry, I think it was. So let's see. How are we doing this season currently? 2.2. We're sitting above Croatia. We're outperforming Bulgaria. Massively outperforming Ukraine. And all of these guys, but they've had less teams in it probably so far. But all in all, this has been a really solid start to the campaign for us. Because Dundalk are helping us. Yeah, the reason I would use it is because obviously I think if you use it all the time, it's a bit exploity. But if you're using it in a situation where you're trying to sign a player to strengthen your midfield, and then the player you're trying to sign insists that you sign a player to strengthen your midfield when they are the player you're signing to strengthen the midfield, I feel like that's a way around it. But that's how you do it, basically. Just any player, give them a star player's contract, release them. If they're on the low wages, it'll only cost you like 10k. Obviously, depending on your level. Sometimes you might just have to keep them around, but that's the way you do it. Right. I will set that, actually. But we just couldn't believe it when we found out that that's how it worked. Because, again, it's just so dumb that the game doesn't care about how good the player is. It only cares about what squad status they have. It's just fascinatingly silly. Alaku was the guy, yes. So Alaku, we forgot that we had that clause on Alaku. And that was the reason we had to try. Because I signed 4 players that were, like, solid midfielders, and none of them counted to fulfill the promise. They gave us a bit more time because of it, but it was the star player thing with the random Irish guy I brought that actually was the reason that we fulfilled the promise in the end. So silly. Right, so this is rotation. Rotation. Anonymous gifter with the gifted sub to Jack McLeish. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much, Anonymous, and welcome back, Jack. That's not happening because Chenk's going to come in. This is the type of game where he could fill his boots. Dickie Franks is in. Feel sorry for Dickie. The Tortoise is back. The Donut and Mackay. Yeah, I don't really want to play the Donut there because he's got absolutely no tackling ability. But if Chavera's going to be... Right, hang on. Donut there. Chavera there. Surely one of the other defenders is available. There's plenty of them. Yeah, I'll put Petroni in there alongside him. That's fine. Anonymous is so generous. I mean, it's not just Anonymous. Everybody here is bloody like that. It's insane. I still don't get over how we ended up in the community this way, but it's very, I'm very, I suppose, flattered. I'm very grateful is what it is. Right, let's go. God, it's been nearly 2 years. We'll have to find a way to do some kind of celebration next Thursday when it's the 2-year streamiversary. Not sure what exactly. We'll figure something out. And it won't involve leg waxing this year, thank Christ. Cheeky little beard wax. 24-hour stream. God, no. Yeah. The only reason it cost us 15k was because he wouldn't accept less than a 3-year contract in order for us to sign him in the first place. If I'd have tried a bit harder, I probably could have found another guy. But we honestly didn't believe it was actually going to work, so I was just testing it at the time. Hence why we've got a guy from Azerbaijan joining us later in the year who will also be on the same kind of contract. Because he was the guy that we did first, but then realised he wouldn't join us straight away. But had I waited, he would have also counted. Everyone is goated in chat. True. That is true. A pizza party. Oh. How do you know what I'm doing later? Who's giving you this information? Is it Pog again? I bet it was Pog. Oh, Carlo. Let someone else have a pop, son. Give it to Bazza. Craig WFM, thank you for the follow. Hello, Pogo. Nothing.
What did I do?
We're just talking about pizza. Nothing.
What about pizza?
Do I need a reason to talk about pizza?
No, but what about pizza?
Just how it's delicious and should be consumed.
What are you chatting?
About pizza. I've just explained it. All right. All right. Five Eyes.
I'll go have a bath.
Have a bath. All right. Enjoy. Oh, what a goal from Anton Rakov. Oh, what a strike. Careful, you turn my headphones off. That's not a bad hit from a man who is very much not a right back. Don't patronise me, woman.
No, it's fluffy.
I think she bought you. I think so. We nearly got away with it, chat.
What?
Been rumbled. Been rumbled. Oh, don't you dare. It's also just occurred to me, this is a non-league team. Actually, no, we're going to watch Rush Hour later. I promised them we could watch it later. Since she let me watch some episodes of Drive to Survive last night. Hey, Murph. I am very well. Be even weller if Dundalk can go one more round in the Europa Conference League and actually make the groups with us. That'd be sick. An FM chat up on a pod, but she wouldn't understand it. She'd just think I was being weird, which is most of the time what I am doing. But this one would be weird on a different planet as Bayrak smashes us 2 goals to the good. Nice. I'll get him to 15 goals this season, I think, slowly. Well, no, because like, at the end of the day, I'm not going to do content that I don't think's good. A 24-hour stream for me would not be good quality content, and I don't want to do that. But I would do like a 12-hour stream at some point, potentially. But I would need... at some point I will do something like that, but not 24 hours. I don't think that would actually be that good for me. Like, physically as well. Unless I had a bloody good reason to do it. Which at the moment I do not. An Apple TV trial so I could... Yeah, I literally did the exact same thing. That's the only way I've actually seen Ted Lasso. I got a trial and we binged it through the trial and then immediately cancelled it. Setting up Apple TV trial was one of the most tedious, badly designed pieces of shit I've ever had to do technically. Oh, it was awful. Because I had to make an Apple account. I'm like, I don't need an Apple account. Why can't I just make an account with Apple TV? They're like, oh, no, you must have this account, that account. That I couldn't log into it because I didn't have an Apple product. And then... Oh, it was awful. It's really good, Jack. I still think this one feels a bit strange. It is definitely worth it. It's one of the most wholesome shows I've ever watched. And I like wholesomeness, you know me. Anything that's wholesome, I'm in. And Ted Lasso hits that in abundance. I just feel so good watching it. And that's how, to me, that's how TV should make you feel. It's escapism in a good way. Not everything has to be like that, of course, but it's nice. No, yeah, I know, but when we want to watch it on a TV, it's just easier. I'm paying for the convenience, really. So I wasn't paying because it was a free trial. He's a cult hero. We even had him in our team. Explore your space. Now, that's a Ramdeuter, Marius, surely. It was so good. They're all so wholesome, but yeah, the Christmas episode was especially good. Are we just allergic to not hitting the post? Yeah, I had no idea that it was going to be as good as it was until people kept going, no, it actually is really good. And I think it's because the marketing material around the first season was really distorted. It made it seem like something it wasn't. FM has more viewers than Battlefield 2042. Really? On a Saturday as well. Usually FM's a bit low on viewers on Saturdays because of the football being on. I mean, I don't really mind, but I guess surely there's not even that many of us. Is there like maybe there's a big French streamer called Domingo, I think, that streams FM sometimes to like 10k viewers. So if he's online, maybe that's dragging the average up a little bit. Some insane like foreign language streamers of FM that get some ridiculous. There was a Thai streamer of FM that gets like absurd numbers too. Use the target man because I whipped my balls in your box. Damn right. Hang on. So how many viewers then does Battlefield 2042 have then? If me being top of the FM category is allowing us to have more than that. KDR, thank you so much for the follow. If you are new to the content today and you actually have enjoyed, somehow, against all the odds, have enjoyed today's stream, then hey, drop a follow. That'd be lovely. We're usually here on Tuesdays and Thursdays, regularly. We're here on Saturdays too. 10k. That would be. I don't think I would. I don't think I could handle 10k viewers. Honestly, good goal. It would be. I like being able to read the chat. And I feel like if I had 10k viewers, I would simply not be able to do that the way that I do now. And that would make me sad because my favorite thing about streaming is reading the chat, right? That's not to say that I don't want to grow. I absolutely do want to grow. And I'm trying to do things to facilitate that using other platforms and whatnot. But I feel like the most important thing for me is the vibes. That sounds extremely, like, conceited, but it is. That's... To me, if it's not fun to do, then it's not going to be something I want to do, and I'm really happy with the way things are, vibe-wise. We're 6-0 up and it's 26 minutes in. I should have simmed this one, really, shouldn't I? So we could get the iCourt games done. Extremely on-point moderators we take it. Yeah. I mean, we have great mods. The mods here are brilliant. But that would actually genuinely... They'd actually have to do quite a lot of work if we had 10k viewers. Because there would be... Think of the amount of wallopers that would come along with that. Oh. It doesn't even bear thinking about. It's like that time we streamed in the Just Chatting category, chat. Remember that? That was a mistake. Most wholesome answer. What was the answer? I've actually forgotten what I said. My goldfish brain cracking away again. He is Hey! The donut scored from open play. Finally. If we carry it at this rate, we'll have a baker's dozen. This is getting a bit much now. This is kind of like those games we used to play against the Norwegian fishermen back in Tromsø. Bluebell United are certainly not giving us blue balls here, that's for sure. I assume Fulham are still losing and being rubbish. Oh! Literally, as I say that, 1-0. Fuck yes! Come on, who scored? And why was it Mitro? Oh, well, I feel a bit better now. Yeah, at this rate, Bayrakul, how many? He's already on a 10, which means he's probably got at least 4. But I get the feeling there's more to come. Because they can just keep knocking balls over the top constantly. Oh, you have to be way less forgiving. Also, if we were ever in a position when I had that kind of viewership and we were having to do that, I would be paying the mods because it's way too much work for not. Ruskin, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Bob. That's super kind of you. 15k viewer average channel. 20 mods. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm surprised. I know that some of the bigger streamers that I watch pay their mods. Because they have, like, you know, these are huge streamers. Harry Wilson banger. Yes. Also, Chenk's done it again. How many is he on now? Oh. Nothing major, chat. It's just a first half double hat-trick from Cenk Bayrak. Nothing to see here. So about that getting 15 goals this season, as you say, he might well get them in this game. What do you reckon, 10? The only one I used to watch some Ludwig sometimes, but the only streamer that I actually watch, I don't even watch live that often, honestly, is Wubby. But it's mostly just like VOD stuff on like YouTube things. I don't really. Oh, I watch Frost Prime, but he's not that big. He's probably one of my favorite streamer. Probably is Frost Prime. I think he's probably still streaming right now. He was doing a 24-hour stream on CB6, maybe. 24-hour stream on a Slay the Spire. It's just my jam. I love Frost Prime. Oh yeah, message. I mean, it's almost impossible to not have messages missed at that kind of level. Like, I wouldn't be able to keep up with my chat. Like, I struggled when we've had streams where we've had like 500-600 due to like the Champions League final or the first ever Treaty stream when we had like 700 viewers. That was hard to keep up with the chat because it was moving so quickly. As the Donuts through again, and it's 9-0, and the Donuts grabbed a brace. Oh, Dark Viper. Yeah, I watch his YouTube stuff. I got recommended it on YouTube a little while ago because it was a speedrun he was doing. And yeah, he seems like a nice dude. He's called Matt as well, isn't he? 30k is insane. I don't actually know what kind of numbers like Wubby gets. I know Frosty usually gets like 5 to 600, but I think that stream he was doing yesterday was getting like a K, which is awesome. Happy for him. But he's actually, despite being a sort of smaller in the grand scheme of things, he has a very, very, very high sub count. Like, he averages like between sort of 500 and 600, but he has like 7,000 subs. It's incredible. That first stream of this save was insane. I was not expecting the numbers we got for that. It's absurd. Howcroft's in. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, Critical Role. Yeah, it's one of the biggest streamers on the platform, though, isn't it? Yeah, I only learned of him recently, like very recently, within the last sort of 3 weeks, literally. I haven't actually seen much of his stuff, really. But I was watching a speedrun of his. Number is an absolute unit of a man in it. Kit Boga, yeah. I used to watch his YouTube stuff, as always with this. Most of these literally is just I watch the YouTube stuff. I very rarely have a chance to watch live streams. Other than, to be honest, the streamers I actually watch live are probably Frost Prime and usually Mike. Like, if it's an afternoon and Mike's streaming and I've finished working, or I'm about to do some like stuff that doesn't require me to have headphones on, then I'll just put Mike's stream on. That's why I'm always in there, because he always streams at the exact time of day. That and he's great. Yeah, it's great. Oh, yeah, I bet they were. Your boy was not on the list. Which I guess is a good thing, really, because of privacy. I do like Kit Boger as well, though. Haven't watched him properly for a while, but... How to view chat with those viewers? Yeah. Well, I think... Did you hear him talking about how when he moved to YouTube, because their chat is so much better, it actually makes it worse from a user standpoint? Because it's like a constant flow of text rather than like in jumps. You couldn't read anything. And I think that's what he was saying about it. Not that I've ever had that problem. My chat moves perfectly at the right speed. It's great. There's always something there. That's why I like this level of viewership, because there's always like a new message in chat every like 10, 15 seconds that I can then respond to. It's like the perfect flow. A Goal Frenzy. Yeah, in fairness, it's a non-league side, which a game I really wish we hadn't chose to watch. Oh, look at Rakov. Oh, I never watch YouTube live streams. Actually, no, that's not true. Jimmy Broadbent. I do like watching Jimmy. Sometimes. So if I was going to watch a YouTube live stream, it would be Jimmy. I don't even know who Luke Wilson is. Is it the actor? Weren't you in Idiocracy? Right, let's get rid of you. And maybe get you on for the tortoise. Only comment. Can't be asked at this point. An earning video. Mine wouldn't be that interesting, honestly. Put it this way. Like, I can't go into... Not that I can't. I just don't have it to hand right now. M works as a... She's not like a shop assistant. She's beyond that. She's like a coordinator. So it's a few steps above that. And at a retail store in the UK. And I earn basically the same as she does. So if you have any kind of reference point for that kind of wages, that's essentially the kind of money I make doing this as my job. I'm extremely grateful for it. Let's put it that way. But that's the kind of money I make. Obviously, it fluctuates more because it is more based on seasonal stuff and things like whether there's a sponsor or whatever. But it's basically about that. I haven't seen this GT7, so I prefer the iRacing stuff. Stop me killing them? No, I don't think I will. Originally a bug, they left it in. It actually does. I think it must be really good for large streamers to just be able to see a chat message every now and then. But because YouTube's system's so much better, it sort of prevents that. Not a problem I think I'll ever have, thankfully. Way, Kennedy scored. Yeah, because YouTube's one has no buffer on it. Exactly, yeah. There's no lag buffer. It just flows. A forgotten Wonder Kid. How forgotten we talking, Leaf? This keeper's not had a good day, has he? This might be the biggest win in a single match we've had. Like a competitive game that we've actually watched. Oh, for God's sake. There's also Cenk not scored in the second half. Man had 6 goals in the first half. No, there's still plenty more life we can kick out of them. This is the dead horse that everyone constantly complains about people whipping. Turns out it was Bluebell United all along. Who knew? We're going to jump a shark in a minute, chap. Philip Lionheart. The name alone makes me intrigued. Not super familiar with him, though. Worse than Farps. Oh, much worse. Because they're not even in an actual division. Hey! Have Fulham done another bad? Colin Murray's doing all right. We've got 4 players on 10 ratings. Doing a football, indeed. As Kev would say. Oh, yeah. Can we just finish the game now? There we go. Finally, 13-0 in the end. Cenk did only end up with 6 goals towards it. What a nice little splatter pattern we've got going on there. I love it. Anton Rakov was the man of the match as well. A striker scored 6 goals and our right back was man of the match. 21 key passes. What does that even mean? He only got 2 assists. Mental. Medi with the gifted sub to Milipnos was taken. I presume the clay is silent. Oh. Lovely stuff. Thank you for that, Medi. We move. 2-0. Yeah, only 6.5 XG. Basically, we're massively overperforming. I always knew the clay was silent. That is a great Twitch name, by the way. Biggest ever... Oh, that actually was our biggest ever win. Fair one. Can't get a worse... Oh, God. Is it really, really bad? We must be running out of time to finish this game because it's half... It's 2:30. We must be surely in stoppage time nearly by now, right? But it's perfect for us because it means we get just enough time to get Acor done. Acor? Icor. Oh, Milan, go away. And we'll get... Actually, I'll just go past that. Oh, they never took him. 2 minutes left. Ah, we're fucked then. I guess a draw's better than nothing. I mean, what am I complaining about? We're so far clear, but I just want to score more goals so Dan can win his money, you know? I want that 100 goals. Right, rotate everybody back in. Emmett can bag another hat-trick. Sorted. Hopefully, if... I just hope that Dundalk can do... Another youth player poached. We're getting a lot of this lately now. Carpenter's still improving. Excellent news. Oh, yeah, I forgot about him. I mean, if we actually land him as well, then Christ on a bike. It's starting to happen if we're starting to be able to pick up guys like that PSG are trying to sign them. We're just like... Probably take them, though, won't we? Right. Okay, everybody rotate back in. Doran, Millie, Alaku, Mayeni, Osborne, Esteban. The Donut played the last game, although we could actually start here, to be honest. You know, I'm going to give the Donut a run out in the Champions League. Florida Man and Milosevic. God, our backline has actually got a lot better without even really signing anybody, other than obviously Florida Man. But like, Milosevic is improving, Stojanovic is improving, Carpenu. This team is looking genuinely good now. I still don't think Moses is the ideal man for that right inside forward role. He's just sort of found himself there, so he gets football, it feels like. At some point, we would probably have to look for an actual proper familiar player. Although I should probably get... Yeah, I think everyone in our team except the keeper is a regen now. Because we are, what, 11 seasons in? But yeah, so I hate to disappoint you, but sadly Emmett is a regen, yes. Ooh, that looks narrow. Klatupa, he scored against me for Degaforge. Exactly, we are all friends here. It's good. We have good vibes. Boom. All of them but Bart. Yeah, I think Bart might be... I'm trying to think if there's even any other players in our team, like the whole squad, that aren't regens now. I think Bart might be the only non-regen at the entire club at this point. Unless there's anyone I'm forgetting. No, I think it might be... Actually, that might be the case. This is the last qualifying round. So, if we get through this, it's Champions League groups. Oh, Stojanovic. Moses is in. Oh, he's so clinical. He's offside. Or is he? Because it's Champions League. This round has... Yeah, no Booty. Booty is still here. He's on staff. I'm good for Texas. How's it going? They do. So, Cork City start in the second tier of the Irish Leagues, yes. Along with the team we're currently managing. But unfortunately, Cork City have been stuck in that tier for the entirety of this save so far. Every time they look like they're about to get out, they always balls it up. And it sucks because we're kind of rooting for them. I think if they were to get promoted, they'd probably be able to stay up. But they just never seem to quite get there. It's disappointing. Benfica and Shakhtar. Hell yes. Emmett? Oh, Emmett. Now, where was Florida Man when you need him? That's usually his tap-in territory. This feels like, not a formality, but it feels like this should be a straightforward tie. Well, face. The last round. Yes, this is the last round. But we actually do still have 2 teams in Europe. For the first time in quite a few years, Dundalk are still in Europe. So there is a chance that we could actually have 2 teams in a group stage for once. For the first time in a long, long time. Millie. Oh, good block. Hang on. Second go at it. Dinks it up. Emmett Doran! The man is a heading machine. 27th for the season now. That's his like 8th goal in the Champions League. And I think 6 of them have been headers. Staff base to steal the real legends. I will after the game. Millie is real in the sense that looks serious. Oh shit. Millie's real in the sense that Millie is real, but the player is not. What happened with no, I'm Treaty United, not Icor. Which is why I'm much happier about the result. Oh dear. Is there any players in our half at the moment other than our goalkeeper? There he is. Keeper wants to play as well. Come on, Bart. A bit further up, lad. I want everybody in their half, including our keeper. We are, I believe the phrase is camped. The year, I think it's 2031 for us. We're in season 11, but obviously the Irish leagues, you can start like almost half a year earlier. So I think this is season 11 and 2031 is where we're currently at. That was poor. It's only 2-0, lads. Don't get overconfident here. Come on, the donut. Find that pass. It's a power play. Nightbot's just... It's right, they're self-promoting me. It's fine. As Emmett Doran scores again. That one might actually be offside. But if not, we'll take it. Get him to the double figures before we get into the groups. Man loves double figs. Yeah, that one looked a little bit more clean cut. Oh, tell a lie. That was extremely close. I'd say he's level. Okay, halftime, we're pretty much dominating. Spikes Master, thank you very much for the raid. How was stream? Welcome aboard, everybody. We got any mods here? See if Pog does a job. She's in the bath. How's she going to do a job if she's in the bath? I will do it myself. I'll pause.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon? Oh yes, very soon. They
Boom.
are building
There
it
we go.
now.
I did a thing, chatto. Koru, thank you very much for the follow. But yes, do go check out Spikes Master. Thank you so much for the raid. F by the dots again. A little bit. We need like a meme I can use with the old it's offside in 2D thing. But Rail Sausage had 7. Nice. It's a pretty good record. I'd give for that in Europe right now. Oh dear. Stefan, what are you doing? Thank God Baz is actually on the bench. Our defense has not done well today. I might even get Gavon there. Just to give us maybe a slightly... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to get Rakov in too, because Milosevic is struggling. Maybe it's because they're pressing up on us more. I don't know. We'll see. Doesn't matter. All winning. Finish 1-1. Ah, well, it's a point, I suppose. It's away from home. It's not the best result, but it ain't the worst. Talking back off. Look at your tactics rather than pinning the play. Oh, my God. Neil Mopin is to sit down, apparently. I've not had that one before. Oh, Milik, go on. 3-0 will be cushy. Oh. Oh. I've said the noise twice, I realise. But what a strike from the donut. Well, they got low ratings is more what I meant. Like, it's always worrying when you're winning 2-0, I've got a clean sheet, and your defence have got low ratings like that. What a strike from the donut. He's actually got a bit of that about him. Look at that. First time. Bends it top bins. 5th goal of the season. He's playing centre midfield. He's already scored 5 goals for us today. Very good news. And we're 3-0 up in Sweden too. Perfect. Yeah, it did sound like the ref cost us there, but I suppose it's one of those things that you'd like to hope that they kind of even out over the season. That was an interesting effort. But I don't know, I think we'll probably be fine. Just, you know, you always want to win as many games as possible. Millie, the donut again, shuffling it around. Yeah, it is a bit weird like that, isn't it? It is also strange, though. There's a lot more of that this year, where you'll see defenders having dreadful games, despite the fact that you haven't conceded a goal and you've nearly finished the match. But they'll be like a 6.2, and you're like, what could you have done to get a 6.2 from that? As Emmett Doran now bangs a 4th goal for us. This one might be offside again. No, I think this one is onside. 28th of the season for him. One away from... The man just cannot seem to score a hat-trick anymore. It was a lovely pass. Barry Cunningham, I think it was, with the ball. Or was it Alaku? No, I think it was Cunningham. Yep. Just drops it through. Millie gets out of the way and Emmett smacked it. 4-0. Cruising. Cruising through to the group stages. Yeah, I believe our goal difference is still higher than everybody else's goals scored, which is terrifying. Oh. Didn't score a hat-trick from centre-back, true. The only man who can truly score a hat-trick from centre-back is Florida Man here. I love how every time he gets the ball, he just picks it up and runs into their half with it. He's a very aggressive ball-playing defender. He's more advanced than half-arm midfield all the time. And Millie makes it... How many times... is Millie going to do that? The man just constantly hits the woodwork with every shot. It's incredible how often that's happened today. I'd say 4-0 is definitely... Oh, I was going to say is definitely tie over, but it looked like we were about to concede one there. The donut. Come on, where's the run for Millie? He'll hopefully return the pass here. Donut pops it up for Emmett. Come on, hat-trick. Oh, no, Emmett. I wanted to play the thing. Oh, Emmett. He insists on only scoring 2, doesn't he? God, have they really? It certainly feels like it. He's literally scared of hat-tricks now. That's a shame. Undefeated's well okay. Oh, yeah, if the team's playing well overall, then I ain't fussed. And we did well there. Classy Dora on form. Yeah, you could have been even classier, though, if you'd scored a hat-trick, Emmett. I would have preferred that. Honestly. Crossbar challenge, yeah, it's a bit outdated, isn't it? So he's still the top scorer of the Champions League. I don't know what I'm complaining about. He's got 9 goals this season. But usually he's into double figures by the time we get to the group stages, so he better score in the away leg. Oh, yeah. So staff.
I open my
This is our
own
current
hotel.
staff, anyway. Snipe Jones and W Dolphin. Thank you very much for the follows. That's very kind of you. But yeah, that's our current staff list. Obviously there's more, because we have a lot of people. Wow, we have a lot of staff. Good God. I didn't realize we had quite as many staff as that. Turns out we do. That's a lot of people. Those Chinese coaches have done really well for us so far. Doran is still only 25. Oh, yeah. We signed him fairly young. He's already banged... Well, he's got 87 league goals for Treaty in 86 games. But the man barely plays... Actually, he's played a bit in the league this year. He's already got over 200 goals in all competitions. Which implies that he's got more goals than... He might have as many goals in Europe as he does in the league. Genuinely. Over his career so far. First year, Continental... 3 goals, then obviously 22, so that's 25, then 26, Jesus Christ, 51, 19 last year, so that's 70. He's got 80 goals in Europe and 87 goals in the league. Oh, most of them, Vaughn, probably. One of these days we'll do a bit of spring cleaning, but today is not that day. Anatoly Trubin. Oh, I like the nice bit of blue he's got in the middle of his hair. 66 caps for Ukraine, but not 69, which is embarrassing. Get 2 more and then we'll be friends again. I guess a point's better than nothing, Dan, when we come from behind. It's unlike us to even come from behind and get a point in the first place. The moment I heard we'd gone behind, I figured, well, that's us done. So that's Anatoly Trubin. He's moved from Shakhtar to Dynamo Kiev for 39 million quid for a goalkeeper in the Ukrainian league to another team in the Ukrainian league. Fair one. That's a huge transfer. $66 + 2 = 16. Well, in a way. Yeah, I wish there was a way that you could filter the career stats thing and show it, like, overall more. And the fact that it's just, I would love to see that overall stats way easier than that. I always find FM's a bit weird at stat tracking, considering essentially that's exactly what the whole game is. Sonny Perkins, I mean, he's been at been at Exeter City for 6 years after being released by West Ham, and I mean, look at that season there. Albeit in League 2, but still, 12 goals and 8 assists from presumably the middle of midfield. That ain't bad at all. Right. We'll probably auto do the Waterford one, so that way we get a chance to do... We're getting Fernie Lozano as well, chat. Just got this guy on a free transfer. No big deal. PSG were interested. He's chosen us instead. On a free. Can't really complain there. What an excellent young player. Funny lasagna. We've picked up some bargains today on free transfers. What a signing. I'm loving this. This feels way more like Tromsø. Right, that's all going to be the same. Not that I can... Wait, I can register a new player in between the matches? Wow, I didn't realize you could do that.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just
Smiles, thank you for the follow. Milan, oh my god, go away, Milan. The ball... That's a good question. I think they have. Yes. I suspect that the budget lot was removed the moment that the donut joined us. Even though he's not actually technically here on a permanent. He's only... Well, he is. But he's on loan for the next year and a half and then has a mandatory transfer fee at the end of that. But it was the only way we could afford to get the transfer done. And we knew that if we waited any longer, we'd lose him to PSG. I wonder what his value is actually now that he's here. Or has he not got a value yet because he's on loan? Yeah, so he won't actually have a transfer value yet until he's officially here. But I suspect that it'll be something like Mihai's one. Which is, what? Not my 80. Yeah. £5 million. I think his will probably be a bit higher than that. Hopefully, anyway. And by the time we get round to him actually being here permanently, he'll probably be... Oh, dear. Hopefully we'll have gained... Oh, Joe Boitel joined Waterford. Cool. So even though we released him, he's found a club anyway. Right, we'll just insta that one. No, we haven't got to the next... We have to get through our final game yet. But then the group stage draw is there. So we should get that done. Like 2-0, Carlo Mura, of course. Bohemians still only 11 points behind us. That gap is insane. Howard Court getting on. They're up to second. They're still coming. Medi with the gifted sub to Whoosby. Thank you very much, Medi. That's so kind of you. Right, so that's Europa Conference League. Qualified for. Lol. 7 straight wins. Right, how did Dundalk get on, though? That's the big question. Come on. What? Dundalk won against Legia Warszawa in Poland. Oh my god, look at the XG. What a Robert indeed. That doesn't mean they're going to go through. They've got Kapushka playing for them. See you later, Medi. Yeah, their keeper's had a mad one there, hasn't he? Oh my god. Remember, if they go through, that's group stages. They could actually qualify. Come on. Right. Yeah, the ex-Leicester guy, yeah. And he's insane. It's nice to see the AI getting FM for once, isn't it? They probably did play a ground out. I don't know, actually. We're already on 2.7 points. We're having a good season, which is beautiful. Oh, if Dundalk came out of nowhere to get into the group stages this year, that would be so pleasing, particularly as their league form's trash. Although, hopefully they'll pick that up again. I need them to qualify for Europe again. Right, okay. It's nearly time. Ruskin with the gifted sub to James Wallen. Thank you very much, Ruskin. It's very kind of you. Oh, if Dundalk qualify. Didn't have a match rate. Oh, maybe he was grayed out then. Because it's already past the end of the match. So now it means I can't click on him because he doesn't exist anymore, I suppose. So this is how we lost Dara. Milan want Milosevic. And now he's injured of Milan. Sent someone round to give him blisters. You don't get a bye, really. Although one year one of our teams randomly did and we never figured out why. But technically, if we can get to 17th place, we get a second round. We get to start second round. And then a 15th place is when we get an extra team in the Champions League, which would then allow one of them to have a nice potential to get a bit further. Harrow Bishop Ultras, perfect. Let's set up this team, and then Harrow can guide us into our game. That's fine. Esteban, Osborne, Alaku. No, I'll do the donut again. He did all right against them. I might even start retraining Moses to play. He's kind of confident there. Eyes on fair play. It might be, yeah. Yeah, Kanu. Wait, did Kanu get called up for the Irish national team? Everyone's getting call-ups now. Mental. I didn't see that. I saw Aton Rakov got called up there, but which I'm worried about. But I didn't see that that Kanu was in there. Right, so we'll set that up. Do that. Right. Harrow Bishop time, friendos. You know what to do. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1. And take it away, Harold.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
The minute you get uptight, you did. I probably should have waited until Harold had finished before I loaded into the match. Well, the thing is, right? Barry Cunningham has more international goals for Ireland than Emmett Doran does because he's actually got one, even though he's only played 4 times. Imagine if everyone just kept getting caps for Ireland and getting goals before Emmett ever did. Poor sod. I worry if Emmett's ever going to get one. He feels like he's always going to be just a player that's called up to the squad but never quite good enough to play, which is a shame. Right. This should be straightforward. I mean, we're 4-0 up from the first leg. It really should just be a case of Emmett filling his boots. Hopefully the donut scoring some more goals. Everyone just having a nice time. Plus, I want to make sure that Emmett gets into double figures before the group stages because he's done that, I think, 4 years in a row now. He's got into double figures in the Champions League before we've even got to the groups. My A&E always go through people like they're not even there. Come on. It's not possible to see who's subscribed or not in chat. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, that's what it... yeah. I should explain if anyone's unfamiliar. Ruskin! Thank you for the gifted sub to Smiles. the little capybaras before people's names, that means they're subscribed, and the color of the capybara correlates to how many months they've been subscribed, basically. And there's other stuff as well, like, for example, the VIP badges, the Hype Train badges and stuff. Some of you will be getting your 24-month badges soon, which is the one that you can see on my name, which I think looks rather poggy. My Venezuelan artist did a terrific job on it. Yeah, you can hover over it and it tells you how long. So if I hover on Vaughn's, it says 19 months, for example, which is the 1.5 year badge. There's a BWM. 12 tackling. Hang on, how old is he? Oh, he's only 19. I think the problem with tackling is it doesn't improve very much. It takes a while to get it to go up, and it's hard to make it improve. What a great finish. I always try to find as best tackling as I can, really, if I'm looking for any player that does a defensive stuff. And a sword, yes. Very important to have a sword. Only the cool people have swords. VIP actually means, so basically, it's a badge that I can manually assign to people. So a couple of people have got them from OG days, and there's also a channel point reward which allows you to buy VIP, but it's like insanely expensive. So the only way you'd get it is if you were like a ridiculously long time viewer. And I think a couple of people have earned them through like community contributions as well. I think Nymane had one from Kitbasher stuff, and I believe Bay Hudson had one as the Meme Master General too before he actually got one through the other means. I think someone donated one as well. A long way to go. Yeah, but you're new to the community, Jack, and you're a lovely representation of new people coming into the community and being awesome, you know? It's so awesome when that happens. And it's happening more and more frequently lately, which is nice. Got that one from Pog, did you? Pog's just jealous because she doesn't even get to share her resub anymore because M has a permanent... Zeep has one too, yes. Pog has a permanent subscription to my channel, which means that because it's done by Twitch, she can't like send a resubscribe message. Great piece of defending there, superb. I like the way he scissor kicked into his own net from the ground. Chat, it's been 10 minutes and Moses has a hat trick. Also, I love that wasn't an own goal because technically it was going in while that guy kicks it into his own net. Just a 10-minute hat trick there for Moses from right side. It seems to be doing okay, Jack. It's definitely a good decision, I think. Mostly Inferno's decision. It does seem like more and more people have come over from TikTok, so that's pleasing. Well then, Pog, if you wanted to resubscribe, you shouldn't have let me give you the permanent subscription. I've got more. Twitch gives me like 5. One of them I really should give to Nightbot, actually. But, yeah. That's perfectly timed there, RPG. Oh my god, then it's got another one. Well, thank you. I do need to make some more TikToks. Obviously, we did the other one, the one from yesterday, which was about that little trick we found, which was very useful. The donut! Oh, it's off the base of the post. Make that fucker pay for it. Yeah, true. Fuck no, but...
So I tell you,
Mr. Hazy, thank you for the follow.
Before I give her a tonk in a tradesman's
That's rather perfect timing, wasn't it, Jack?
Me yarbles.
Oh, dear. It's a strange platform, TikTok. I never really know why things do well when they do. So, for example, that random one we did, Ruskin with the gifted sub to RPG, man. Thank you, Ruskin. That's so kind. Ruskin's just sniping as always. Like, we had that one with the 3-year suspension thingy from the... Oh, my God, they're defending today. Icor are defending, like... Well... A Yarble. I wish I knew, Orhusby. I wish I knew. But yeah, that one the one with the 3-year suspension that just randomly banged on TikTok, and I have zero reason. I don't understand why, but it did well.
It's because of me.
It's because of you. Yes, it's definitely because of you, Pog. Couldn't be anything else. Yep. Solely because of you. Were you in that TikTok?
No, that was fun.
Ah, yes. Thank you, Ruskin. Let's get Millie off because he's had a bad day, and Moses because he's rest. Bye, Pog. Let me get the donut out for a bit. Oh, that rating is... His star rating is creeping up very nicely. This is what I like to see. I always figured there was more to him than that. I reckon he'll be one of those players that could hit like 5-star for this team, even though he's not got the potential there, apparently. My TikTok analytics. I've had a little look through. I'm not really sure what I'm looking at or looking for, though, Inferno. Like, there's a lot of stuff in there that's kind of interesting, but I'm not sure what like the key metrics are, really. It's annoying because the analytics they give you on both mobile and desktop are kind of different, and they're annoying to look at. They don't give as much information as I would like. Oh. Bart just making sure. Hazy with the 2 months. Thank you very much for that. That's very kind of you. First lockdown's 2 million. Wow. That's mad. Yeah, I've not had anything like that. I think the biggest one so far is the 300k one, which was the one with the 3-year suspension. Very strange. Hey! Oh, Florida man's offside. They are very interesting, yeah. The ones that shows you how many, like, unique accounts have watched it is bizarre. Ice Battler with the gifted sub to Neostasia. Great name. Thank you for that. Oh, it's disallowed. Come on, give it to Florida man. He deserves it. Wait, what? Oh, right. Oh, it is massive. It absolutely is massive. Don't get me wrong. I still don't understand how that's possible when the account is so small in the grand scheme of things. Like, I say I have 5k followers on TikTok, which is surprising. We've done okay considering it's only been like a month and a half. But it still baffles me how that platform works from an algorithmic standpoint. What works and what doesn't. Very interesting. Goy. I don't know. Because I tend not to really read much of the comments because it's TikTok and it's just... There is quite a high walloper level, let's be honest. So I just don't. I let M do that. Gonna spend it after. It won't take you that long, honestly, Stronger. There's not that many of them.
Cooper,
but getting over, yeah.
Hate me. I am familiar with
yeah, I heard someone talking about exactly that, actually. Oh, thank you for the follow, RPG, man. Hopefully that's not... I mean, I haven't had any like viral videos, per se, and he's gonna get... Oh, I thought it was gonna be like a red card or something. Most of it's just stuff from stream. Occasionally I'll make bespoke content for it when I've got a bit of extra time. One that did well was Meagle and me stepping on fruit. So what you're saying, Conman, is I need to step on fruit more often, right? I can do that. I'll have a banana. It'll be fine. Hashtags. I suppose. Yeah, so the sound thing was interesting. We have tried that a few times. Some of them we do use trending sounds. Only if it's on a video that doesn't already have background music on it. Medi with the gifted sub to Strongo now as they finally scored against us. It's only taken them... We're 8-1 up in the playoff round, for crying out loud. But I always use the same hashtags. Just FM related stuff because, you know... It is interesting. There are some quite big FM TikTok accounts, honestly. And most of them are not run by what you would call like some of the more established creators, if you like, in the general FM space by YouTube and Twitch, for example. Certainly interesting. I like new mediums. They're always interesting to explore. We really tailed off in this game after that start, didn't we? Whew. Massively. Chat. If you're not looking at the screen right now, now will be a very good time to do so. Breithablik, UBK, just beat Ajax on penalties and are in the knockout... are in the group stages of the Champions League. What the hell? What the f*** was that? Indeed. Yeah, we can get them in our group. Then again, they beat Ajax. So who's through? Sporting, Besiktas, FC Copenhagen by 7 goals to 3. I have never seen Breithablik get into a group stage before. Sortifugel with the 3 months. No, 3 months? With the 8 months. I always get confused when the streak bit pops up. Thank you very much. Hope you're well. And Bodder are in there as well. The only reason they didn't get through last time was because, well, we exist. Is that Daniel Braganza? It is. He was really good for one of my teams, and I can't remember who. They are Icelandic, yes. They're the Icelandic champions at the moment, it would seem, in this save. They lost the first leg 2-0 to Ajax and beat them 2-0 and won on pens. That is staggering. I've never seen an Icelandic team qualify for the Champions League group stages on their own accord. That's actually kind of bad for us in a way. Then again, Iceland are so far down, it won't matter, will it? But what do you reckon? Mugging? It had to be a muggery, right? Oh, wow. Not even really a mugging, just like a kind of average day. Yeah, apologies for the frame drop there. That was on FM's side of things. I have to go off of that screen because FM is causing OBS to chug because of it. JPEX, thank you for the 8 months. That is very kind of you. Right, is it going to be my frames back? God, whatever they changed in the latest update has caused proper... I'm going to just save it here because I realised we haven't actually saved it. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, FM, that processing screen has absolutely tanked my FPS. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Dundalk is a bit... Oh, £12 million. $32 million in the bank. We're doing aight. We're doing aight. Right, is it going to calm down? Wow, literally, me trying to load that game, FM has absolutely... There we go. It's giving me my FPS back again now. I don't know what they changed in that latest update, but it's crazy. The chugging you're going to get on certain screens now. More good development from Stefan Carpenter. Look at these bloody upward arrows. Praying for Dundalk. We're all Dundalk today. Ruskin, thank you for the sub to Morian. My goodness me. What another harp train. I just noticed that. Any more call-ups? Oh, Sinisa's up. Both Carpenu and the Donut get in the Romania. Watch the game. Nah, that'd be take too long. But we do actually, for those of you who are unaware, we do that later in the saves usually when they're in like finals and stuff. We do watch other teams' games, but not yet. Right, group stage draw for us because this is first. We got third seed again. How much by this time? So 53. To be fair, we were actually pretty. Braithwaite have 9 coefficient points. Medi with the gifted sub to the medical car now. Bloody hell. Thank you, guys. I mean, honestly. So who do we want then? Pot 1 is, well, Zenit. We want Zenit. That's who we want. Friday. I'm sure I butchered your name there, but thank you so much for the follow. We want Zenit or Benfica, really. Or Celtic, actually. We take that. Does he? Oh, is that what that video was about? I need to watch that then. Because I saw that video and I thought...
Oh, yes, very soon.
The Michael 7. Thank you for the follow. So that's that group. That's... I mean, whoever we get... Weirdly, Pot 2 seems to have contains more tough sides. Robin with the follow as well.
Hi.
Hey, Mika. Yeah, we have a higher coefficient than Roma. Theirs is 48 and ours is 53. Okay. I mean, we know who we want. We want Breithiblick in our group. If we get Breithiblick in our group, it's basically like saying, hey, here's third place at least. So I would like Group B with Celtic because we already beaten Celtic in Champions League groups last season. So stands to reason. Oh, personally, I'm a Fulham fan. Oh, Juve and Barca in the same group. Oh, Man United. Rusky with the gifted sub to Snafu Badger as well. Thank you. Monaco Man City is avoidable. So Group B would basically be Man United, wouldn't it? I think Group G or B for me. Yes! Okay. That's fine. I don't mind Man United because we got Celtic. That gives us another chance of potentially progressing. I want to see you guys... Oh, Brugge got in there. Okay. Come on. Give me Breithiblick. That's actually fine, honestly. Oh, those poor sods. Villarreal just got the luckiest team in the world right now. And Bodo with Brugge and Zenit. These are some great groups. Like, I think we've got a draw that we could get out of this group again because of Celtic. But at the very least, I feel like once more we should be able to... This is actually an easier group than last year, because last year, Sporting were the other team, and FC Copenhagen are much worse than Sporting. Man City get the easiest group available. Yeah, at least we avoided Sporting again. That could have dicked us a little bit. Look at that group. Inter, Dortmund, Lyon, and Sporting. Bayern, Arsenal, Rangers, and Ron. That last group, though, is terrifying. Paris Saint-Germain, Real Madrid, Milan, and Hoffenheim in the same group. This group will be fun. Brugge, Zenit, and Bodo all fighting. I don't know. I feel like they're actually kind of evenly matched in a way. Right, I suppose there's one last piece of business to take care of then. And that is, how do Dundalk do? Well, we don't really need you on the shortlist anymore because you're already joining us. I'll deal with this later. They're in for a rough ride, aren't they? Yeah. Oh, we get to play Celtic first. And it's at home. That's sick. Although, honestly, I wouldn't have minded if it was later because we'd have had more chance at... Right, okay, here we go, chat. Moment of truth. Did Dundalk do a good? Yes! Come on! 5-3 on aggregate. Dundalk are through to the group stages of the Europa Conference League. They have bodged it through like 3 consecutive rounds. That is... And they won both legs. Somehow. What was the match stats here? They mugged Legia off in the first leg. Oh my days. How the hell have they managed that? That's back-to-back FMings of Dundalk, of Legia Warszawa. They had a red card after 24 minutes, somehow, and that still didn't account for... Hang on a minute. No, this is bollocks. Look. Dundalk scored a penalty. How could their XG be 0.45 if they scored a penalty? A penalty XG is 0.78 minimum, right? So how does that work? That must be wrong then. Yeah, there has to be a glitch there, because that can't be right. The very fact that they've even had a penalty means that they can't possibly have had an XG of 0.45, even if they'd missed the penalty. That's worrying. Stats are swapped. Maybe, but I don't think they are. Yeah, coefficient boys indeed. Large Bay, thank you very much for the 12 months and doing it for Dundalk. Yeah, that's... But the thing is, you'd want XG for AI games to work properly, right? Obviously, because it should do. A penalty... No, because a penalty can be missed. Penalties are missed statistically between 78 and 80% of the time, or roughly around that amount. So that's why a penalty XG is 0.78. Because if it's 1, then all penalties would be scored. Yeah, so XG-based tables must be dumb then. Did Messi take the penalty? Maybe their manager took it or something. Right, okay. Have they got their group drawn yet? I want to just check that first, actually. When's their draw? 29. Okay, so we'll let the draws happen first so we can see who they got in their group. Ah, Scalzi, well done. Kepper took it. Hit it. Okay. Clark, who? Do it. Oh, careful. I'll have to call it... No, I better not call it that. I don't know. I can't handle that kind of heat, James. He's a braver man than me. Let's see. That's the Europa League map. RZ, Trabzonspor, Rio Ave, and Dundalk. Like, as a group, it's not that bad. Although, it could have been better, because it could have had a team like Punic in it, who are actually in here, and FK Sarajevo. They might be able to get a couple of points, maybe. And to be fair, any points they get are points that are bonus points at this point. We're so far ahead of where I was expecting to be today. 4.25, and we've not played a single group stage game, and between us, we get 12 matches to try to get this going. This is a big year for Ireland. This might be the year that, like, you know when we had Starbeck do really well with Tromsø? This could be that year where Dundalk finally step up, because they've come out of nowhere to do that. That's staggeringly good. Really, really happy. 3 points, but they knocked out Anderlecht. That's not easy by any means. Right, we better save that there before we lose all this horrendously good progress. 15th, maybe not, but definitely 17th. Maybe 15th. I mean, who knows? Say we come third in our group because Celtic do a good one on us, because they were quite good against us in both games last time. If we come third, go to Europa League after Christmas, what's to say we can't go to like the semis or something? It's doable, I'd say. Well, that's what I'm thinking, Paul. It could be, honestly. I mean, Dundalk are probably not going to get through that group. No chance, I'd say. But I still think there's a chance they could win a game in that group and maybe gain a point or two in other ones. Potentially. We'll never know. I think this is the year, I think, that we break out and get towards sort of... I think we'll have a 7-point season, if not higher, maybe, this year. So, who's streaming Football Manager at this time of day? What have we got on this fine afternoon? Ooh, who are we thinking? Oh, actually, I know who I'm going to raid. Haven't seen him streaming for a little while. We're going to raid Bear. Bear Nation, that is. Oh, thank you for joining me today, friends. This has been really fun. We've done so much better today than I was expecting in terms of Ireland in general. It feels like actual progress in terms of building a nation. It makes me so happy. So I will see you guys on Tuesday as we get to take on that group and watch Dundalk take on their group too. So I hope you will join me for that. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs today and all the loveliness as always. And I will see you guys on Tuesday. Thank you so much for watching. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.